Hey everybody, this is Santino here, and you're listening to In Your Head Radio.
Welcome to In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, handsome Jackie Jones. I'm not sure where the OIB is, but he should be here momentarily. But I'm joined by former Cruiserweight champion, star of the Leprechaun, master of the TLE, and the bastard son of Vince McMahon, Swoggle, formerly known as Hornsby.
What's the TLE?
What is it? The TLE, isn't it?
What is that?
The WLC. I'm sorry, WLC.
What are you doing, man? You're fucking up my intro.
Oh, well, I'll edit.
The one thing I got is an intro, and you messed it up.
Man, well, I'll edit it together, and I'll look a lot smarter.
No, please don't. You gotta make yourself.
No.
You gotta make.
Oh.
No, you got. No. No cutting that out. You gotta make yourself look as dumb as you sounded. Come on now.
The TLE, it works too, but it doesn't have the same ring to it. Now that I think about it.
No, it doesn't have any ring to it. That ring is rung. I'll tell you that. The King of Small Style, the last Cruiserweight champion before the purple title. Mr. McMahon's illegitimate son, the anonymous general manager of Monday Night Raw, which was awful. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I have a coat of many arms, you could say.
Yeah. I like that you predate the purple.
None of
the
sleeves on the coat are very long. Get that? That's a short arm joke.
I was at SmackDown last week, which so I wasn't here on the show, and I know it takes a long time to put those purple ropes up. I was just watching like a dozen people run in the ring, and they don't like take down all the ropes. They put like a tape sleeve over all the ropes.
It's a purple duct tape sleeve. Yep.
I'm not sure what the point is. I don't know if people get excited by purple.
I'll say this. My thing is with it stands out. It's never a bad thing. If standing out is never a bad thing, whether it's good or bad, at least people notice you. And if 205, whether it be 205 Live or there's segments on Raw, the purple ropes and the different canvas and all that, they stand out. They look different than the normal product. And it's never, like I said, it's never a bad thing.
Yeah, I do like the banana in Austin Aries' pocket. The actual banana.
I don't
get it either, but I just like it.
Okay, I don't get it.
It took me a while. We're talking about Austin Aries' banana. No. We'll say that for a different show.
It's very appealing, you could say. Hey, that's two for today.
I like that one. So this has come in a few times. Will we be seeing you in any leaked videos?
Oh, fuck, I hope not. My son would be really embarrassed if he did.
Now I feel bad.
Man, you know what? I don't even know what to say about that whole situation. It's a private matter that, was between 2 or 3 or 18 people, and you just gotta be more careful, man. You gotta. I don't know. I don't think it's that. My thing is this: I don't believe in quote unquote hackers anymore. Sure, it can happen. Emails and Twitters and Facebooks and all that get hacked every day, but I don't know, hacking into a phone and leaking those videos seems a little much to me. That's just me. But I don't know.
What do you mean by that you don't believe in hackers? You mean like if it's there, it's you have to assume that it's possible to get out?
I'm just saying that, I mean, if I record something, it's going to take, Bill Gates to hack into my phone to get it. I don't know. It seems very, very tough for someone random, a wrestling fan, to hack into my account, into my phone, and get videos.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It seems kind of unbelievable. But, anything can happen in the world of wrestling, as they always say.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was supposedly part of like a bigger hack from a few years ago when they got why it took so long for those particular ones to get out. I'm not sure.
That's another thing. It's like if it was from a few years ago, why did it take this long? Come on now.
Mm-hmm. Someone was just like, yeah, I'll just keep these private for 3 or 4 years and decide to put them out now.
Until I get some use out of them.
Yeah. Now, I've been even before we mentioned you're going to be on the show. I really liked your 2 videos from Kayfabe Commentaries, the timeline and the U-shoot. I think the timeline was better, but
thank you, man. The timeline was so much better. U-shoot, you know what? U-shoots are fun. They're easy, but timelines, I enjoy that. That's been my. Sean Oliver and I have. Even while in WWE, became friends because I love his product a lot. I really, really enjoy his product. He's got a lot of good things, especially with those timeline videos, man. They go through all year. It's good stuff.
You get a lot more in-depth, not even just questions, but in more in-depth topics for the timeline, because obviously it's condensed for 1 year as opposed to someone's whole career. And like you said, I mean, all over the place.
U-shoots can be random questions, whether they're dumb or informative. But timelines is all information and all kind of knowledge of what went on that whole year. And I really had a good time doing that one. That was something I'm actually proud of. And I really enjoyed doing. I feel like that one told a lot of things people didn't know about myself as well as WWE in general.
Yeah, definitely. And we have Sean on quite often, and ever since he started Kayfabe Commentaries, and I would say by far they're the best of the shoot interviews that you can buy, for DVDs and stuff. In fact, I don't think there's really any comparison to any of the other products. They're a much more fun shoot interview. We have RF, who does the very informative, very top-to-bottom shoot interview. And that's good. Mm-hmm. They do a great job with those. Sean does a much more, relaxed, kind of fun interview. Little known fact, Sean Oliver and I actually went for drinks the night before WLC. Really?
Yeah, New Jersey. We met up, and the biggest match of my career, him and I, and his business partner went out for drinks that night. It was, and that was the first time we actually met. We talked till about 3 or 4 in the morning, just chatted and caught up. It was nice.
Yeah. Now, is it cool if you're in WWE and you watch those kind of videos? Does anyone say, hey, you can't be watching that kind of stuff, or is that kind of more of a thing of the past?
So in my book, I kind of wrote about it. Back when I first got hired, if you brought independent or any wrestling DVDs, you were known as this, a mark or a fan or whatever, a greenhorn. But now I think if you watch independent DVDs, you're kind of just trying to come up with new ideas and things for the match, and you're learning how the business is progressing. I truly feel that hanging out went from bar fights and getting crazy going out to hanging out in the hotel room and having a couple drinks with your closest friends. And mm-hmm. I feel, in my opinion, it's much safer now, and it's a safer, more friendly environment for the business and for the guys involved in it, because you're just hanging out with your buddies. I'm not going out causing a ruckus around town. I'm going back to the room. I might go to the hotel bar and have a couple drinks, but then I'm going to go back to the room and get some sleep so I can fly home in the morning.
Mm-hmm. When you first, did you see the change while you were in WWE? Because I know in JTG's book there's a lot about different rules and it seems like some of that stuff while he was there kind of went away. It was kind of he was in the tail end of a lot of it.
What do you mean? Oh,
just
or what?
Well, kind of all that. The different, maybe the rules are still there. Like you got to hold the, like he said, he got in trouble when he's going up an elevator, and like because he didn't let the veterans get in before him.
Oh man,
Stuff about shaking hands and
that's respect. I mean,
mm.
I don't know. There's not. Let's be honest here. When the funny thing is, when I was still on the road, and I'm 2 years removed now. When I was still on the road 2 years ago, I was a veteran. Sadly, I was there 9 years,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just one of those things where if a guy just wants to get on the elevator, or you have a Ric Flair or a Finley or a one of these agents, just let them on, let them get on as a sign of respect. Is it going to be heat? Probably not nowadays, but it's just a sign of respect.
Yeah. In a lot of ways, that kind of stuff is not only respect, but it's kind of like common courtesy and kind of common sense. Even if you're just a normal person, if you saw an older person, I say like an elderly, but you know what I mean? You would be like, hey, you
wouldn't cut in front of an old lady on an elevator or an escalator. Very simple.
No, I would, yeah. Exactly, yeah.
It's just like that. It's common respect, common sense.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'll get this right this time. The WLC.
Thank you.
Which you said was one of your was it one of your proudest, or do you think that's your proudest moment in wrestling so far?
I did a lot of things. I did a lot of things in WWE that I'm very proud of. But WLC is easily the top thing I ever did in WWE. No one we were in New Jersey, and it's the second hardest crowd to win over behind Chicago when it comes to WWE crowds. In reality, they should have shit on us. They should have hated the match, and it's two midgets fighting with many tables and many ladders and many chairs and a mini referee and just stupidness. And they should have booed it out of the building. A minute in, we had the people on their feet. It was the biggest moment for me, especially when I got to the back, to have everyone greet us with a standing ovation. Michael Hayes, Road Dogg, Vince, everyone greet us with a standing ovation when we got to the back. And I looked at Torito and I said, man, we did it. We did it. And I knew we did. It was one of those, it's funny. You hear about Shawn and Razor coming back after WrestleMania 10 and saying, follow that. And it was the only time I ever kind of thought that, because I knew we hit a home run. And it was put on the pre-show, and it was taken as a joke and this, that, and the other thing, and we still hit a home run. When I see Ziggler and Kofi meet me in the back, and they say, God damn, you did great. That was awesome. It means a lot to me. And easily the best match I ever performed in WWE.
That who puts together a match like that?
So I'll say this: Road Dogg, Brian James was really pushing for Torito and I in a lot of things, and then actually Finley. He got rehired and he came on board, and he wasn't in charge of my stuff anymore, but for that match, he actually kind of stepped in and helped out with it because he loved, he knew what I could do. So there was him and Road Dogg and actually Scott Armstrong all helping with that. And it was just, we met at 10 a.m. the day of the pay-per-view at the arena. And we also, I remember all 9 of us sat in the ring, and we just kind of started throwing ideas. And I remember for some reason I got up during the whole thing, and I got up and took a lap around the ring, and looked at the ladders and the chairs, and the tables and the mini commentary table, and then Finley, and he goes, "What are you thinking?" I said, "Man, we're gonna have fun tonight." And he goes, "Yeah, we are." He goes, "You got an idea?" I said, I have a lot of ideas." He goes, "Okay, let's hear them." I said, "I just gotta keep thinking about them, but this is gonna be fun tonight." He goes, "Yeah, it will. Let's have some fun." And again, we put together the best match I ever performed in WWE.
Mm-hmm. Does El Torito speak English?
I mean, I call it Spanglish.
Right.
Like that crappy Adam Sandler movie. But no, it's it's he was trying to teach me Spanish on a few tours, but I hardly speak English well, so I'm not very good at Spanish.
So is that a hindrance at all when you guys are in the ring?
You know what? No, not at all. Because I mean, we could get through it. We got through it. If we got kind of lost a couple times, or whether it be on live events or whatnot, we could get through it.
Mm-hmm. Now, would you ever like to do another one of those?
Actually, April 22nd, my hometown, we're doing another one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So,
my hometown company, ACW Wisconsin. Torito and I are doing WeLC2 in my hometown of Oshkosh, Wisconsin. It's something, the thing is, my son, who's 7 now, watches that match probably once a month. And he always says, "Oh man, Dad, he keeps beating you." So hopefully I can get one up on him in my hometown. But it's one of those things that I'm so proud of that moment. I mean, we kind of did some stuff for Tommy Dreamer's House of Hardcore, and we killed it. I was a week out of gallbladder surgery, and I missed a frog splash onto a ladder, and I was like, as soon as I hit it, I go, "Why did I do that? That was really dumb." But we did so much fun stuff. It was Kurt Hawkins' second to last night on the Independence, and it was one of those nights where I really wanted to show what I could do. And it was special for me because it's the first time I worked Torito since we were both released, and it was fun. We had a lot of fun that night, and we killed it. And April 22nd for ACW Wisconsin, we're planning to do it again. I have a lot of things in mind that I would love to be. Now a lot of independents and a lot of companies and independent wrestlers are GIF or GIF wrestlers. They're looking for that Twitter GIF or GIF, and I feel like we'll have plenty of them that match. That's for sure.
I like that your son keeps watching the match, hoping that it has a different finish. But,
even at 7, I think he's now studying it because man, he kills me. I bought him for Christmas. I bought him wrestling match for his playroom, and every day for about an hour we wrestle, and he literally taps me out every day. He'll get a hold on me and just tap me, and it's like, man, at 7 years old, you're looking me in the eye. I hate to see how tall and strong you are at 8. I can't wrestle you anymore at that point. But there's no better than that. I would never push him into the wrestling business. I would let him. I'm gonna let him do whatever he wants to do. But if he got in the business, it would be the first ever midget, second generation son in the business, and especially a little person or a midget son that's normal sized being in the business would really stand out.
Yeah, definitely. Has he ever watched you perform live, like at ringside? You were in the crowd.
So WeLC is the proudest moment of my WWE career. The second proudest is 2014 Actually, the last match I ever was in, maybe 2015, I'm not sure. But we were in Green Bay. WWE was in Green Bay. SmackDown was in Green Bay. And I asked Road Dogg, I texted him earlier in the day, I said, hey, my son and my dad are coming tonight. Could I please have a dark match? And he said, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's make it happen. I said, could I work Heath, as in Heath Slater? He goes, would he be up for it? I texted Heath. He said, absolutely. I screenshotted it, sent it to Road Dogg. Road Dogg, all right, let's make it happen. So I go to the building. I have my son with me, actually. He was out of school that day. I have my son with me, taking him around and hanging out, going to catering and getting. He would always love to get in the ring before the shows. He wanted to be in the ring and just bounce around and hit the ropes and wrestle with me in the ring for about 5 minutes before during the day. So we did that, and we were walking around, and Dolph Ziggler goes, "Hey, bud, you have dark match tonight?" I said, "I do." He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Oh, sweet." He goes, "You bringing him in the ring?" As he points to my son. And then Johnny Laurinaitis walks up, and I go, "No, he's gonna sit with my dad." Ziggler goes, "You need to." I go, No, I'm not doing that. I'm not that kind of guy, because I'm never one to be the kind that, family life and career and wrestling is completely separate for me. They're completely two different things. And Ziggler goes to Johnny, he needs to bring his kid in the ring, make that happen. Johnny goes, okay. And I go, no, we're not doing it. And so whatever, later in the day, it's showtime. My son is sitting front row with my dad. I do the match. I end up winning in my hometown. I'm waving to one half of the crowd as I'm about to leave, and I turn around and my son is in the ring. And we meet eyes, and he walks up and he gives me a hug, and he goes, "You did great, Dad. I'm proud of you." And it was the most proud moment of my career. To have my son in the ring in my hometown in front of my family and just hugging me and telling me how proud he is of me. Mm-hmm. And then we roll out. I tell him to get up on the one turnbuckle. He gets up on the turnbuckle, waves to everyone, said, "All right, let's go." And for some reason, he gets up on another turnbuckle and waves to another side of the crowd, just gloating. I said, "All right, let's go." And we're walking up the ramp. He goes back by my dad. And I texted my dad. I said, "Why did he?" Later in the night, I texted him, "Why did he go by you? You wanted to watch the rest of the show. He already saw the backstage." Sweet. So I get to the back, and Ziggler is back there at Gorilla, and he's clapping and he's nodding his head. And I go, "You didn't need to do that." He goes, "Yeah, I did. That needed to happen." And word is he talked to the producers and to security to find my son to get him in the ring that night. And it's one of those things where I'll always be indebted to Dolph for doing that, because it was the most special night of my career. And he didn't, like I said, man, he didn't need to do that. He didn't need to do that at all. But he's a best friend of mine, and he did it. And it's that moment. And then Tyson Kidd actually got a photo of one of the backstage monitors of me and Landon and I hugging in the middle of the ring, and sent it to me about 10 minutes later. And it was one of those emotional moments. And who knew? I never knew 3 months later I would be released, and that would be my last match in WWE. Mm-hmm. And there's no better way to go out than in front of your hometown and your family and friends and hugging your son in the middle of the ring. There's no better than that.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty wild. So will your son be there on the April 22nd show?
Oh yeah, he already told me, "Dad," because we're bringing Bret Hart is actually coming to the show. We're bringing him in. He goes, "Dad, I want to see Bret Hart. I want to see Vicky Guerrero. I want to see Torito, and you need to beat him." He comes to every show. He helps me sell my merchandise, because he says, "Dad, every shirt I help you with, I get $1. And so now if I sell a shirt myself, he gets angry because he doesn't get the money for that one then in his mind. So yeah, no, he loves it. But like I said, he's grown up in this business. He's grown up a part of this business his whole life. That's all he knows.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But so he knows Bret Hart. Does he does he watch older? I assume he watches older wrestling too.
The funny thing is, I turned on WrestleMania 13 with Bret and Austin, their bloodbath match. Match. And he goes, "Dad, that's a lot of blood." Whoa! Oh wow! And I said, "Yeah, that's how they used to bleed a lot, buddy." Oh, that's a lot. Do you ever bleed like that? I said, No, I haven't. So it's. I'm trying to get him more and more. I mean, he knows Ultimate Warrior because that was my hero growing up. He knows the main guys of back in the day when I was a fan. I'm trying to educate him more, but he loves it in general. He loves anything from John Cena to Hulk Hogan. He loves it. He loves wrestling. I can put anything on. He'll be in his room hanging out. If I put on something on the network, he'll run in the living room and watch it with me because he loves wrestling.
When he watches it, does he know what wrestling is, or does he think like you're really getting hurt in the ring, or what's his take on that?
So the WLC match, I actually called him right away, and I said, "Hey, buddy, I'm all right." And he goes, "You're okay, Dad?" I said, "Yeah, I'm good, buddy." Okay, I just wanted to make sure. He knows. I would always call him after matches, before matches, and I still do. Actually, to this day, even on the independents, I call him right before I'm a match. Say, "All right, buddy, I'm going to the ring. I love you." And I do the match, and I call him right after. And if he's sleeping, I'd leave a message for him for the next day, just to let him know I'm okay. And I feel it's really important that as a parent, you let your child know that you're on the road and you're playing a part, that you're not really hurt, that you're okay, because you don't want him fearing that you're really hurt. Because if he thinks you're really hurt, he's not going to want you to go on the road, and he's going to hate you leaving even more. And you don't want that with your child. You don't want your child's already going to miss you enough, and if he hates you going on the road because he thinks you're going to get hurt, he's gonna not like it even more.
Yeah. Sorry. It's just okay. So April 22nd, you said Bret Hitman's gonna be there, and
Hitman Hart, Bret Hitman Hart, Vicky Guerrero, Mr. Kennedy, Carlito, Torito, Swoggle. We're doing it pretty big in Little Old Oshkosh. It's my hometown. Bret Hart hasn't been here since 1992. My company that I've run now for coming up on 4 years, ACW Wisconsin. We're doing big things in Wisconsin. This will be the biggest independent non-WWE show to ever hit Wisconsin. It's going to be fun. Tomorrow I leave, this is 9:30 Central. I leave at 5 a.m. for Orlando, and it's my first WrestleMania week without being a part of WWE. But I'm excited. I have a lot of stuff this week. I couldn't be more happy and more excited for it.
Mm-hmm. Now, you in your one of the videos, you mentioned that you were trained by Ken Anderson.
Yeah.
I know he has a school now, but how did that work out? Because I didn't know he started training anyone until recently.
Yeah, we were a lot. When I was trained, it was just before the local shows. We would show up a couple hours early, and we would train then, and take our bumps and get trained. There was a couple other local guys that trained me, but he really put a lot of time and effort into us. And I also say he trained me, and he was a main part of my career because he actually got me my job. He went to bat for me to Fit and to Laurinaitis and to Tommy Dreamer. And put his put the word out for me and put his name out there for me to get me hired.
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop my Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is not a work for Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barney, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, then you head to the band from Australia to Japan. Shake down the road, don't care about the back stroke of the Mississippi.
We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
Why are we way up here, Incher? What's going on? And we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, the most honest man in all the podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, in some circles known as DJ Curly Bear, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! The boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks, all that stuff. Yeah.
Damn, you're like Micro Machines man there.
Trying
like old school Dave Meltzer.
I just want to get down to the brass tacks here, Jones.
Yeah, you'll be going down in no time.
We had John Cena. He came out and he was a very heelish man on Monday Night Raw. I tell you, I don't think I've ever been more into John Cena in my entire life. Jack.
Really? You're getting all horned up for the Cena?
Just because he has taken on Cody Rhodes. And I want to see him take that belt right off of him one last time.
So you want to see him take the belt off Cody, but you also want to see him beat the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, your boy, your hero?
That's such a joke anyhow. I mean, he's won it way more than 16 times, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, they don't count like a lot of his wins. I mean, so that's really not even a thing.
Are you saying you're lying on wrestling?
In the past, I might have been upset about this, but now I just don't care.
Damn.
I think they lie on wrestling a lot.
Woo! Now, what is Ric Flair going to do? Is he going to strut? Is he going to strut in? Is he going to run in? And is he going to try to stop?
There are multiple things that Ric Flair could do, but the thing I think he'll go to the most is get a bottle of beer and drink that one. And then he'll get another bottle of beer. He'll drink that one. And he might even get a bottle of Hulk Hogan beer and drink that.
Damn. Now, hear me out, Intro. What if Cena wins? He beats Flair's record. Flair comes out and they build to SummerSlam Ric Flair versus John Cena. For the
SummerSlam.
record, title versus career.
That would be pretty neat. But
The final match.
I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I'm sure Flair would be all for it, but I don't think John Cena wants to,
He doesn't want one of his final matches to be against a 70-year-old Ric Flair.
to kill Ric Flair like without even trying. Just
Now, God forbid, God forbid.
Mhm.
I'm not saying Cena, but if someone out there does take Flair up on the final match, and God forbid, Ric Flair, he dies in the ring, keel's over. It's all over. Whoever's in the ring with them, should they then take that as their gimmick? The man who killed Ric Flair.
yeah, I would use it.
That'd be a good
mean,
gimmick.
Yeah,
Like
I
Ray
mean, you
Lethal,
killed
the
Ric-
man who killed Ric Flair.
I mean, Robert Ford, you wouldn't even know who that is if he hadn't have shot Jesse James.
Exactly. That'd be pretty sweet. That'd be who do you think would it be? Who could they get for the final match of Ric Flair's career?
Oh, geez. Who could it be?
Enzo Amore.
I think it's got to be more like the ending of Point Break, where he just runs out into the waves knowing that it's probably going to kill him. And
Ryback. That's how you can get Ryback back into wrestling.
well, I wasn't going to say Ryback. I was going to say Brock Lesnar.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he could just like be suplexing him on his head and stuff.
So you want to shoot kill in the ring.
Why'd you say Ryback?
I'm trying to think of someone's like career that could get resurrected.
Ryback?
Yeah, Ryback. That's how they're going to rise Ryback back to the top. Comes in, he's eating burgers, and then he just kills Ric Flair.
He wants to eat the burgers in the parking lot. If you like walked by and you saw Ryback filming a video of him eating burgers in the parking lot, would you just stop and start like knocking on his window? Like, hey,
Probably, yeah.
what's up, Ryback?
Isn't it weird to do like I get if there's like some new like limited edition burger and you try it out, but doesn't he just eat like just plain old burgers? Like, doesn't everyone in the world like? Do you really need to do a video where it's like, hey, I'm going to tell you what a Whopper tastes like?
I think he would do things where he would eat multiple Whoppers to see how many he could eat.
Oh,
And
I
then
watched when he literally was just eating two sandwiches.
Just eating a Whopper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's easy content. You can just have people watch.
Didn't understand what the point of it was, really.
I've got nothing to say. I've ate sheet tacos out in front of Sheets.
Yeah, but not everyone knows Sheets tacos. I mean, everyone knows a Big Mac. Everyone knows a Whopper. Everyone knows a quarter pounder with cheese.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going to do a review, it has to be something that like not everyone has just, oh yeah, I've eaten that. Like I'm going to review, tater tots or something. You got to do something
tater
different.
tots, you say?
Yeah, maybe this is how I'm going to skyrocket to stardom.
I kind of did the Rizzler right there. I was like, What is that
maybe I'm
move?
thinking too big. Maybe you should just think real basic tater tots.
Mm-hmm. I like some tater tots in the air fryer. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I get some.
It's actually better than fries. If you.
I disagree. Tater tots are not good.
No, you're not listening to me. I'm saying it's better than fries in the air fryer.
Oh, I see. I thought you were trying to give me some bullshit that tater tots are better than French fries because they're not.
Well, I know you're the guys and fries dude now, so I can't disparage your lady.
Get this together for the Guys and Fries calendar, the 2026 Guys and Fries calendar.
Took a few years off, didn't you?
Yeah, so I think it's time to do a calendar. I've got some folks who are in. Bill Whedon, John Dugan from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Bill Whedon is from Sergeant Kabuki Whitman, NYPD. Mm-hmm. Dan Yeager is in. Leatherface. He wants to be the steak fry man.
He's got to have the steak fries, I see.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get Lawrence Harvey. your boy Lawrence Harvey from
Mm-hmm.
Human Centipede. So I don't know. I need 12 like people. I think the idea is to get some horror folks so I could, be like the horror. So be without your head,
Mm-hmm. Would there be any guys from the wrestling world that you would like to get in your calendar?
Like it would mix it up.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be, I don't know. I think if we did the wrestling one, it should be like its own deal.
You just don't want to
separate
keep them separated. You don't want to keep them. You don't want to intertwine them.
Yeah, I think it's better. I don't know if there's a big. Maybe
You
there
see,
is, but
the
I think there should
actors
be a
would probably
horror
not
one.
want the wrestlers, but the wrestlers would want the actors.
Yeah.
Like they would like to be mixed in. With
Yeah,
it.
I think we just do two separate ones. So who are in your opinion? We got George South. Would he do Guys and Fries?
He might.
Some of our like buddies are unfortunately no longer with us, like New Jack and
I don't think
Terry
New
Funk.
Jack would have been down with the Guys and Fries, Jack. I'm
Paul
sorry.
Bear.
I would admire you for asking New Jack, but I don't think you would live that encounter. I was like, that took some balls, but it was nice knowing him.
Paul Bearer, Gary Hart.
New Jack's beating you in the head with a freaking bat. Like, damn, why is he giving him the Gypsy Joe treatment?
Oh, wow, look at this. That's a good one. I'm going to start doing water reviews.
Drinking water reviews?
I will be honest. There's a big difference between some certain waters. But, so I don't know if you know this intro. So, DJ Curly Bear, his popularity is making a big comeback.
Mm-hmm. I've been made aware of this.
Yeah, it was played on Rob Saul's podcast.
Mm-hmm.
He labeled it as the world premiere. It's been around for like 14 years, I think, 12, 14
Oh,
years.
well,
But whatever, it's
let
fine.
him run
The
with
world premiere. Acted like you discovered it, even though, it's been shared many, many times. But nonetheless, a whole new group of people have found the greatness of DJ Curly Bear. So I was asleep when it was being played. I woke up to a plethora of messages,
Mm-hmm.
and they were all hugely positive.
Did they catch the Kenny Bolin reference?
They did. See, that was some folks didn't know what I was saying there, but some of the wrestling fans of the Dabbleverse got it. It was a question among some people. I think they thought it was some other term for a while.
What was the other term?
I'm not sure.
Kenny Bolin. What is that? Let's see. Kenny. Isn't the line "You got me swollen" like Kenny Bolin?
My dick is swollen like Kenny Bolin.
Oh, I had to ask.
Yeah. Now, would that impress you, Incher, if I called you up and I was like, you got my dick swollen like Kenny Bolin? Now, if you're a woman, would that like do it?
I'm like, Kenny Bolin? You've been in these situations.
Would that make you feel good about yourself?
I would just wonder, like, what are you doing with Kenny Bolin?
Well, it meant like it's it's plump and it's big like Kenny Bolin. It's it's a comparison.
I don't know if that's a good thing either.
I don't know. You know what? Someone brought it to Kenny Bolin's attention many years ago, and he immediately unfriended me.
So he wasn't a fan.
I guess not. I don't know. You need some thicker skin, Kenny Bolin.
Yeah, I mean it's just a line in the song.
Yeah, I think it's good. Jonathan Jackson. I might work him in. I'm thinking about doing a new track.
Hmm.
Bringing back DJ Curly Bear. I found the OG hat.
Where was it? Where'd you have it buried at?
It's kind of dust. I said dusty, but it's really got like some cobwebs on. It was in my closet.
You're going to have to have it cleaned.
Yeah, so I'm trying. I know it'd be too big, but if I can find the OG suit, the purple suit, I'm going to auction it off. But I'm not just giving that away. I'm going to start at $1,000 for the original
$1,000
DJ Curly Bear, one of a kind purple suit. I'll sign it if you like. $1,000. But we're not here to talk about DJ Curly Bear. We're here to talk about wrestling because we are on the road. We are on the road to WrestleMania. WrestleMania, fighting to survive. Bump it up, bump it up.
Hell yeah.
Woo! For years, they used that song for Linda McMahon's entrance song.
So, how excited are you for this year's WrestleMania?
I think this can be a good show. I'm excited about it. It's the first time I've started I haven't watched WWE actually in a couple weeks at the minute, but it's the first time I started watching WWE for a while. The TV shows. I like a lot of the characters. So I'm looking forward to it.
Did you watch John Cena's with Cody Rhodes confronting him the other night? I
Yep.
thought that could have been a little better.
It's very long. They have
Yeah.
very, very long promo segments. And I'm not the guy that's anti-promo at all. I like good promos, but they tend to like go a little long in the WWE ones. It was like 40 minutes or something.
Yeah, and I would have liked to seen like John Cena just like gouge Cody Rhodes' eye out or something like that, or
Yeah, well, I mean they got weeks,
yeah.
so maybe
they
you'll see
might
a
get around to
45-minute promo every week. I don't know.
Are they going to have John Cena doing every show if he's doing a movie right now, though?
Yeah, I don't know. He said he was going to do a bunch of things, but I'm surprised he's even there if he's doing a movie.
Well, it was in Brussels. It was, so I think it was close to where he was filming, so he could make it. So,
wow,
because we looked it up last week where that movie was being made at the it's at Matchbox, I
the
believe.
Muscles in Brussels.
That's Jean-Claude Van Damme.
He's in the Matchbox. Oh wow,
the Matchbox. I don't think we ever figured out if it's a Matchbox 20 biopic or if it's a Matchbox.
I think they're trying to capitalize on the Barbie. Barbie did make $1 billion. So like, what else can we make? We got to make the Matchbox movie.
Wasn't he in the Barbie movie?
Yeah. But I'm just saying that they're probably just trying to get all like the games and any of the franchise, start these franchises together. Maybe they can do like an MCU version, and then like Barbie and Matchbox meet up, and G.I. Joe and
Connect 4.
Yeah, that's the one I'm waiting for.
Yeah, you lose friends when playing Connect 4.
Yeah, one of our first meetings, Intra and I, was Connect 4, and Intra will never forget it because I fucking whipped his ass.
He was a fierce competitor in the Connect 4, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think these like it. You have to really like.
His mind was a steel trap. He was just like watching my every move. He's like, I know Incher's gonna mess up and give me an opening here.
Hell yeah! Now a comic book already has a story and developed characters, so you're like, okay, we'll follow this story from the comic book, or make. So that's. I'm not saying it's complete because there's been some really rotten comic book movies, but it's harder to just take like a board game or an action figure and just be like, now we're making the movie version. Battleship was, awful. Even stuff that did have storylines, like those G.I. Joe movies, in my opinion, are terrible. Transformers,
I've never
they
seen
made a lot of money, the Transformers movies, but Barbie, like not only did it do well, like, it was critically acclaimed. But I don't think you can do the Barbie movie with all these other things.
I would like to see a Fireball Island movie.
I am a big fan of Fireball Island. I have that.
That's kind of down the line of Jumanji, and it was a real board game.
Yeah, and Jumanji's a board game, BORED.
Oh, you showed them.
Boom! It made a lot of money too, but it's not my. I mean, a lot of movies that make a lot of money aren't great. To me. There are exceptions.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what happens with the John Cena movie, but right now he's feuding with Cody Rhodes. So you didn't see it?
Yeah, I just saw that. I didn't watch the whole Raw, but I saw that clip on YouTube.
It was. I just thought that they could have done a little bit something better, but I like John.
Yeah, it was
Cena
so much
kinda-
about the fans and not really about wanting. There's nothing really about wanting to get the title or
Yeah,
any. There's no reasoning with really him and Rock, or it wasn't even about breaking the record, which was one of the first things he brought up. I get the fan stuff people think is funny. It's all right to me, but like I don't. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Like I would get, okay, like you fans aren't going to help me win the title, so I don't need you on my side. I get like that, but if it's just like I just turned bad basically because I don't like the fans, like okay, but like for why at this point in your career would someone do that? The end goal should be he wants to win the world title.
yeah.
And if he has to like step on his own fans to do that, that's basic, but I think that's good.
Maybe he could have said like he realized that he didn't need the fans, and
Anything like
he
that.
could to win the belt because he's had some bad matches. Like he got beat by Solo Sikoa and stuff.
Yeah,
He's like
fucker.
he's finally figured out that
Yeah, the
this is
fans ain't
the
gonna
way
help
it's
him
gotta
win,
go.
but The Rock can.
Mm-hmm.
The Illuminati.
What? You're not buying into that, are you, Jackie?
Good Lord, no. Good Lord, no.
Well, yeah. I think the wrestling angle was just a wrestling angle. And I don't think it had anything to do with the Illuminati.
Yeah,
And I don't think if the Illuminati was around, I don't think they'd be like, you need to get our message out on wrestling.
On Raw.
Go do it on, with wrestling, with Travis Scott doing whatever he does.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. I get yelled at on Facebook, on social media, like, because I'm like, I don't know. And people start yelling, like, you always hated celebrities in wrestling since WrestleMania 1. I'm like, I did. I was bitching about Mr. T. I don't remember that.
I could see why you would be DJ Curly Bear just wouldn't want to even acknowledge his existence, I mean, because you're kind of in the same game.
Oh, I think the Mr. T, but this Travis Scott guy.
Yeah. Now, Mr. T, I know you love him.
Travis Scott, he's going to pass. He's not all about that fat ass. Yeah, I never heard of the dude. I'm not saying there's not people, but it's not just if someone's a name either. It's if someone's a name where their fan base will actually want to watch wrestling. Does his fan? Maybe they do. I have no idea. I haven't seen any.
His song for WrestleMania is very annoying. It's just I don't know why they got it as the theme song. Yeah, I don't see how anybody could even get into it.
I don't know it.
They play it all the time when you're watching wrestling.
Oh, I usually.
Anytime they go to promote WrestleMania, they start playing it, and
it's no Sledgehammer.
I prefer Sledgehammer.
Yes, I'm not a proponent of Vince, but when he was there, he'd like, let's get these songs that are like, really old and outdated, but it's, at least people knew.
We gotta get Sledgehammer, baby.
Yeah, this was the #1 music video on MTV in 1985. Remember when they used to do the top 100 music videos? It was always in the top like 5.
Sledgehammer?
Sledgehammer and Take On Me. Take On Me. I wonder why that wasn't ever a WrestleMania theme.
Let's get it done this year.
Maybe if Vince comes back.
I don't think he's coming back, but
have you seen the skunk hair?
No. What does it look like?
So he's got it. He shaved off the mustache.
Did he have it at the Super Bowl?
I know this was a recent picture somewhere. And so he's got his hair sort of like regular McMahon, but he's got it gray just in the front. So he looks like a skunk, sort of. It's not too. I mean, it's not terrible, but he is. I mean, part of it is that I know about him now, but he is a creepy looking dude now.
He's not just like a normal skunk. He's like a. What the hell? What is that look?
Coming to get you, Incha. Look at him. He looks like a turtle or something.
Yeah, that would be a good role for him as like the old wise turtle.
Yeah. He's got they wouldn't really have to put makeup on the neck.
Mm-mm.
He's kind of lost his chin. He's looking kind of like Ellsworth now.
Well, his face is sagging more.
Nice, yeah. You think he's still doing the juice? You think he's still pumping the iron?
I think he's off the juice. I think his doctor said, Vince, you're really close to death's door, or maybe you might want to stop juicing, buddy.
The eyes are like soulless. Don't they? They really do look evil.
He's had that look for quite a while now.
Like no joke, don't they look like if you wouldn't if you knew nothing about the guy, you wouldn't think that's like a friendly grandfather. You just look him like, oh god, that guy's evil.
Yeah, he's a lot like Nosferatu or something. So instead of like a skunk that sprays urine, he's a skunk that sprays feces.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Man, damn, this one's scary, dude. I predict that that he'll be back, and maybe not in WWE, but he's going to be back under the TKO umbrella. I think he's gonna run that new boxing promotion. He's going to be like the promoter of it, the face of Saudi boxing.
If I could advise him, don't let him be the promoter of boxing. He's never done anything right other than wrestling. He's drove everything else into the ground. I mean, nothing has gone over.
Lexar loves it. But I mean, Lexar is the same. I mean, he's, kind of an evil guy himself.
So he's down with Vince's evil look.
Yeah. Now, I have to admit, I've been in talk with Paterno, who was in the chat a few weeks ago during the Headies, and was saying that Lexar is like was harassing people with like a weapon and like some dastardly stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I offered Paterno, he can come on In Your Head and give their side.
Oh my. So
they may be coming on tonight. I'm not sure. I gave him the offer. Paterno, if so, Lexar is also free to come on, and we'll get down to find out what's going on with Lexar on the internet. Is he taking out weapons and like is he like harassing people? Well, I don't know what's going on.
This is what this man alleges. So
yeah.
The Paterno guy.
He claims he has evidence. So we're going to have to take it to Heady Court.
Boom, boom, boom.
Judge Jonathan Jackson, Triple J. Maybe he'll come in. He'll be tried by a jury of his peers. So we'll find out. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just say this. I see what in the chat. I'll just say words have meaning. So this goes a lot, not just online, but in the world today, that if you don't like someone, you just accuse them of being the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, it seems to happen a lot anymore.
Yeah. All right. So anything else you want to say about so in theory, I'm looking forward to Cena versus Cody, because I honestly don't know. In my mind, Cena wins, but at the same time, it's like, do you end the 1-year title reign for a guy's final run? But you can't have the perennial babyface turn heel finally only to last a couple months. I think you got to run with that. So I think Cena wins. He stays heel and champion for the rest of the year.
I'd like to see it. Yeah, and see if, I guess the big storyline would be see if Cody can get it back.
And if you don't,
it's pretty much dead though. If he just loses at WrestleMania,
Yeah, that's it. And then you can't just turn him heel just for that. And then what? He just turns babyface again, like 2 months. I think after he ends this run, he's going to be babyface again. To go back to the movies. But I'll say this: without that heel turn, this match is not nearly as interesting. If it was just Cena's last match, and he's the same Cena versus Cody Rhodes, I'd be like, well, obviously Cody would win, I think, at that point.
Well, I mean, that was such a huge angle, him turning, and then they followed it up with kind of a lackluster appearance with him and Cody, and he just calls Cody kid. They need to keep it hot, keep stuff going, I mean, maybe they can't think of anything, but you would think they could. I mean, they had all this time that they could come up with something. I mean, make it about the angle. Don't make it like just John Cena's just sick of the fans and he wants to be mean and nasty.
That's going to be part of it, but not the gist of it, because you can't have the title secondary to him just wanting to hating his fans. It's kind of dumb. For me, the goal needs to be he wants the title, and then to get there, he has to step on his fans. Now that makes sense. But it can't be the goal is to shit on his own fans and then he'll mention the belt like down the road or something.
Yeah. So I thought it could have been done better, but I'm still looking forward to see what they do with it. But I hope they pick it up again and don't just he's got to make more appearances, I would say. I mean,
I think you will.
Yeah. And I mean, it's really not that far out from WrestleMania.
No, it's next month, right? April.
Yeah.
And then what's the other night? Uso versus Gunther?
Yeah, I believe they'd be the first night, and probably Cena and Cody will be the second night, I would say.
No, I think Uso and Gunther will be a good match. I'm a huge Gunther fan, and Jey Uso is super over. But when you compare those two main events, one is clearly way, way bigger.
Yeah, it's going to be April 19th and April 20th.
I mean, what's the women's main event? Because I think that could.
You got Io Shirai or Io Sky, and Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair. That's most likely what they're booking.
Yeah,
towards.
I don't think adding Io made that better personally. I mean, it might make for a fun match, but I don't think it makes for a more like a bigger deal. Like, I don't think that's like, oh, this is like a bigger marquee match. I don't think.
Well, it's not even adding her though now. I mean, she is the champion. She's the
I know, but I'm just saying, like, instead of just having Rhea versus someone, to me that this is less. I think a three-way with Io Sky in it is less important than Rhea versus someone in a singles match.
Yeah. Well, and then the other match is Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany Stratton.
So again, nothing against Tiffany, but it's not that's not really lighting the world on fire for me.
No, not for me either. And I thought that segment they had with Trish Stratus a few weeks on SmackDown was probably one of the most annoying segments I think I've ever seen.
Now, Flair versus Rhea, because the last time they wrestled, it was great. I think you could have that main event night one. I think that's actually a bigger match than Jey Uso versus Gunther. But I don't think
they want to do that again.
Why?
I think I'm assuming there might be. I don't know. I don't know 100%.
Bigger match.
This is just me pondering. I think there might be some issues behind the scenes
with Rhea and.
I think Charlotte rubs a lot of people the wrong way.
Oh.
Because why wouldn't they do that?
Yeah, it's a bigger match.
Yeah. So, I mean, it just seems like that would be pretty huge. And I know they even had like a promo together where Rhea Ripley was begging Charlotte Flair to pick her for WrestleMania. And like that seemed like it was like where they would have gone, but they didn't. And they had Charlotte challenge Tiffany.
Yeah, Punk, Rollins, who's OTC?
That's Roman Reigns.
Oh, okay.
The original tribal chief.
Okay. Yeah, that's a huge match, honestly. Punk, Rollins, and
Yeah, so we got 2 3-ways that's going to
Yeah.
happen. So are they going to put them both on the same night, or are they going to separate them?
Well, I think you got to put. I would put that match on night 1, even though I don't like a main eventing a show without not one of the title matches, because I think it makes the title seem less important. But I think it makes that whole night seem more important if you have Punk, Rollins, and Roman on it.
If they're going to go with Jay, though, I think they got to make that the main event.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Of the first.
But what I'm saying, so if you have night 2 and you've got the main event is Cody and Cena, and the other one, I agree, you keep the belt for the main event, Uso versus Gunther. But if you also have Punk, Rollins, Roman on that show, it makes that whole show a bigger show, a bigger night. But if you put that match on the other night, then that second night would really be dwarfing.
It would boost that night. Its appeal. I
Yeah.
see what you're saying.
Yeah, and if Jay's winning, which I assume he would be, it is a really good feel-good moment to end the night 1 with. Interestingly enough, though, Cena winning as a heel is not a feel-good moment, which historically Vince didn't like to do. He always liked to make people go home happy on WrestleMania. But I think Triple H has a different view on that, being primarily a heel wrestler.
Jonathan Jackson, he wants to see Charlotte Flair versus Britt Baker in a backstage brat brawl.
Yeah, I was going to make a joke about these women backstage, but honestly, historically, that's always been the way with big stars, men.
Yeah. And I don't know anything, but I just know that, Charlotte does have a lot of issues with a lot of people. I mean, I don't think the girls that she was like big friends with, she's even talking to anymore. As far as like Becky and Sasha, I don't think they really, or Mercedes now.
Yeah, that's interesting, because when Sasha and all those people, like when she would wrestle for New Japan or AEW stuff, you would see the other women at those shows, but you wouldn't see Charlotte. Bailey would come and stuff. They would support their friends, which I like to see. And I am glad that there's not like a stigma to that now. I do see online people still try to make, hey, I can't believe that Bailey, was at the, but I think there's so many positives to me of Vince not being running WWE.
Yeah.
Big things and little things like that, though. And I think it's, someone who was a wrestler his whole life, Triple H, who had friends in both companies. And it's just to understand, like, it's fine to go support your friend if they're wrestling somewhere else and not get mad about it.
Yeah, I think it happens a lot more than what we know about people behind the scenes, and
and you just don't always see it, which is good though. It's good. I don't think people should be like in fear of, we might get fired if they find out I'm watching my friend wrestle.
Although, I mean, we did give Ricky Starks a lot of backlash for.
You did.
I haven't
so much. Well, he was also like carrying the dude's bags. Like,
yeah, that was
Bailey's not over in AEW carrying Monet's bags or something. That'd be
yeah. It's just like there's nothing lower than a bag carrier.
Well, if you're like a main guy on the other show and you're just carrying the other guy's bags, like, it is pretty lame. And when you are from the smaller promotion, and then you're kind of like seen as like the higher, like the underling of the other guy, it is a bad look for the other company.
I bet Cody got off on that though.
Oh, probably.
He was like, yeah,
I'm helping.
This is crazy. Everybody's making such a big deal about this, Ricky. And then he would go to the back and be like, fuck yeah.
And he's like,
Cody's my little bitch.
And I'm helping my friend out. I got him in training school.
He's in the training camp.
He's like, you wrestled Sting on pay-per-view. Oh yeah, well now you can go train to, maybe sometime you'll get on actual wrestling now
on the bigger show. That brings up something that I was thinking about recently, Jackie Jones, and I'm a little upset that TNA has this thing going on with NXT, and they brought Moose out to face Obafemi, And I've never seen Obafemi, and I will say he is a good talent from what I can tell. I think he had a good first impression on.
Great name.
Well, it's memorable. I don't know if it's great, but before the match even starts, Oba's walking out to the ring, and he gets stopped by none other than the Undertaker.
What? Wow.
Yes, the Undertaker. And he looks at him and he says, "You gotta defend our yard." I'm like, what the fuck? It's TNA we're talking about here. It's like they're nothing to WWE. Like, are they going to like invade WWE and take it over? I mean, they're on live support. And here's Undertaker being like, "You gotta defend our yard, Obafemi. Get it done." I'm like, oh my God. And I swear to you, the match was like 75% Obafemi. He dominated the whole thing. Moose was a freaking jobber. This was supposed to be a big event where Moose was supposed to have like a competitive match, and they just destroyed him. He was a jobber. It was so disappointing as a Moose fan. I wanted to see something competitive at least. I didn't expect him to win, but it was awful.
Look at Joe Henry on the Rumble. Like, yeah, it got a big pop, but he was made to look like a joke. He was thrown out right away. He was made to be like a comedy guy.
Yeah.
Anybody out there who thinks this is like a great... Now, I get it. TNA is in a certain position where, like, probably they're past the point of ever becoming a big deal. But this is not going to make them a big deal.
No, this ain't going to help.
They're going to cherry pick the people they want. If anyone, their guys aren't appearing on the main shows, even though we did see people on Royal Rumble while they were kind of courting them, I think. But you're gonna they'll appear on NXT, and whatever people want to say, the vision of that is, okay, your top guys, your champions, your perennial champions, they are wrestling our trainees and usually losing, and so that positions them not only just like, I'm not saying they should come in and they pin, Brock Lesnar and stuff, but if they come on the trainee show and lose to the trainees, it clearly gives them the
and I mean, like, Moose has been around forever.
Yeah, it's not like just some guy on the show. It's like the guy's been like multiple time champion, like all their different titles. It's clearly like this is like the budget league.
Yeah. I mean, I would have been shocked if Moose would have won that one, but they didn't even give him a competitive match. He just came out there and got his ass kicked by this guy. And I do think he's good. I do think what I've seen of Oba is good. I think, and he claims he's like 25 or something like that. And he looks a lot older, though, but he does seem like a good talent. So I'll give him that. But, I was so disappointed, though. I didn't even finish the NXT show. I just said, screw it. They totally jobbed out Moose. I don't know if I want to watch it anymore. And speaking about shows that I don't want to watch, I caught up on that LFG. I didn't watch last week. But, man, that show freaking sucks. They did you a favor, Mickey James, by not bringing you back for that show. That show is just like dog shit. It's awful. It's just so boring and just, then they have like these bad wrestling matches. It's like, I'm so over this shit. It just sucks. I don't think I like the rival show that's after it. I think that's better than the LFG show. So it's just like they're training them, and then they have like these long matches that nobody cares about, and it sucks. A&E, go back and be like, come on, WWE, you can give us something better than this. This is just. Is anybody watching it?
I never heard anything about it until like when it was Michelle McCool was. Besides the controversy, like I never heard anyone like talking about it. Like this is something that they.
How bad does Undertaker look though now? He's like, well, I don't want to come back unless Michelle's with me, and then like, all right, then they fired Mickey James. The Mighty Lexar says Incher prefers old school Tough Enough. I thought it was better than LFG. LFG
I like Tough
sucked.
Enough. So, yeah.
Like when they first started Tough Enough, where it was a true reality show, and they weren't like doing like just having it on SmackDown and stuff.
And they
It
were
was actually
they were
pretty
doing
good, I mean.
obstacle courses and stuff. Yeah, I thought it was a good show too.
Yeah, I liked it better. I mean,
I really think if they would have combined the two ideas in a way, so if they would have done the old school Tough Enough show, but with people that were already trained, like Low Key and stuff, because I always thought the one issue with Tough Enough was once the person won, with only that limited training, you're not ready to be a full-time wrestler on TV. So then they had to go to OVW or something. And so you wouldn't see him actually compete then for like a year later.
yeah.
So you lost all that momentum. So if you would have had guys like on the level of Bryan Danielson and Loki, those guys, and they were on that show, then whoever won could immediately go to the main show.
Yeah.
But not do the stupid stuff like they were doing, when they had those guys, like the obstacle courses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I also get it if they've already been trained, like they need to learn to run the ropes and stuff. It just is an issue in wrestling. It's not like MMA where if a guy wins, like okay, now he fights. Like you can't really just put like someone who's only had like 6 weeks of training. Now they're like a full-time wrestler on the main show.
Terrible Troy here has a question. I'm not sure what he means by this. Have you guys watched ASE wrestling?
No. Is that ass wrestling?
Is that a typo? Did he mean AEW or
Ace?
ASE? I don't even know what that is.
I'd like to see the new Maple Leaf wrestling. I'm curious about it. I saw that the guy from the Mounties, what's his name? He was like the Frankenstein guy.
Oh, PCO.
Yeah, PCO was on it. I like PCO. He did like a flip off a top rope to a guy on the table, and he just kind of grazed them, and so the table didn't break. So then he just went back up and did it again, which I thought was kind of funny.
He's like Sabu. Sabu would refuse to leave a table unbroken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sabu would not be bested by the table.
Exactly. Homicidal.
I'm surprised like Vince didn't get like the hardest table ever made and like
reinforce it with steel or something.
Yeah, and just have Sabu put it in a Sabu match.
What was the point of making Sabu talk on the ECW when they bought it? Do you think he really thought that would make him more over, or do you think he was just trying to like piss him off and humiliate him?
I like the glamour shots, like promo they made him do, where he had like the glimmering lights with. It's like, what are they doing, Sabu?
Pronounced Ash A. It's a new wrestling on YouTube. Is he just making this up?
I mean, we run a wrestling show, and neither one of us has heard of it. I doubt he's making it up. I'm sure it exists. But
yeah. Does Lexar watch it, or is he too busy pulling guns on people on Twitter?
Allegedly.
We'll get to the bottom of this. Maybe. I don't know. I say Vegas. Yeah, it's a Vegas wrestling. About Ashe. Ashe is a black-owned entertainment live event. Oh, it's definitely not for Lexar. Content creation and professional wrestling company out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Why did it say Vegas on the front? The term Ashe was Yoruba origins, has a Yoruba origins, meaning the ability to create a change, life force, energy. It is affirmation and leads into the power of speaking things into existence. Dang, this sounds like some hippie shit.
It's like RVD stuff, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, they're all like, oh, yeah, we're going to think this into existence.
I ain't going to be late for the airport, bro.
It's not cold. I'm not wearing a jacket because the snow, it won't be there when I get to Alaska. The company is the brainchild of Charlotte native, creative, and 10-year professional wrestling veteran Darius Lockhart, who's been featured in the ring on NWA, AEW, and internationally. As a student of the game and a lover of pro wrestling since the age of 12, I noticed the people who are running the show didn't always look as diverse as the people working for them in the ring. Lockhart said, I want to combat marginalization through pro wrestling. While looking to revive the culture of pro wrestling in Charlotte, North Carolina, and create a more diverse landscape across the industry, Ashe also looks to spotlight both striving and thriving creatives of all art forms through original content, creation, and live event collaboration. Ashe believes in the strength of community and networking across, all while extending a hand to pull others upward. Troy likes it.
Cool. He likes it. He likes the Lockhart guy.
Yeah, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Ashe ran his first event at the historic Grady Cole Center in December 2023, with its follow-up show on Friday, February 24th. Since then, it has featured collaborative efforts with Dreamville artist Lute West, WWE Hall of Famers Mark Henry, Ron Simmons, D'Lo Brown, and Teddy Long, Raleigh Wood Company, Ruben Vincent, a bunch of people I don't know. I'm sure they're all cool folks. Ashe looks into the future and hopes that a seed planted today will be fruitful for those who come tomorrow. You can watch Ashe by purchasing links to watch shows live at the tab Watch Ashe and by subscribing to our YouTube page where there's plenty of content.
So you've subscribed to the YouTube page, but if you want to watch a full show, you got to pay for it?
Yeah, I think they might have some stuff on there. I don't think Troy does.
Oh, okay.
Can't say a lot of their logos are too great. But hey, whatever. What do I know?
Mm-hmm.
Ashe. All right.
Ashe. So, Jackie Jones.
What up, OIB? I have something to ask you, Incher.
Yeah, what do you got to ask me?
In what world would you book Mark fucking Davis to go over Mark Briscoe?
I don't know. I saw that match, and I thought it was like a given that Mark Briscoe was going to win and advance in the tournament.
Yeah.
But that's not the case.
Of all
Davis.
men in AEW they could push. You got Powerhouse Hobbs. You got Brody King. Hell, you even got the Butcher. What in the hell does Tony Khan see in Mark Davis? God bless him. I'm sure he's a good guy. And I don't think he's terrible. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's like worthless or shitty or something like that. But at this point right now, why in the world would you push this guy? He's got no look.
Mm-hmm.
He's got really no charisma. He's got no character. There's nothing interesting about him. He's just kind of a slob. He looks like a slob, honestly. Like nothing about him stands out. He's kind of big. He's a good wrestler. I'm not gonna say he's not a good wrestler. He's a good wrestler. He's not a tremendous wrestler where I see him like, holy fuck, it's fucking Mark Davis. But Mark Briscoe's way better in every way.
Yes, I agree. But just speculating on what Tony is thinking, I'm thinking it's probably something to do with the storyline with him and the Don Callis family.
Who gives a flying fuck about that? Why would you even put him in that to begin with?
I don't know why they put him in it. They really needed to like rebrand him, and I don't know why they just put him in the Don Callis family.
Or something. It could be
he's like a reluctant member of the group because he doesn't necessarily want to go along with
cares.
everything.
No one knows anything no one cares about the dude. So if no one cares about the guy, you don't care if he's in the group or not.
I don't think they've ever explained it well why he had to join the Don Callis.
No, last time we saw him, he was fighting his old partner, and then no one cared. And then all of a sudden he's a secret member, no one cared. Now it's like he doesn't want to be in there, no one cares. And now he's beating like people that the fans would actually want to care about.
Yeah, I think Mark Briscoe is a star, and I think he should be up there in the title picture.
100%. Way before Mark Davis. There is so much stuff that's honestly, it's been really good lately in AEW. I think MJF and Hangman have been killing it. Swerve, Osprey's friggin' amazing. Just a lot of really good stuff. Christian. But then there's stuff like, why even push this guy, Mark Davis? There's certain people there, and there's guys that I like. I like Wheeler Yuta. I think he's good stuff. But again, it's like he shouldn't be like in the main event spots.
No, Wheeler's still, like an up and coming guy.
Especially when you have such a roster. It's one thing, it's like, okay, we have a very limited roster. Let's try something with, whoever. But you have a really big roster of like some really, it is just this match alone. Mark Davis, Mark Briscoe, who has more potential? And the one guy's more over. He's got way more charisma. He's inherently like over to this audience. For some of the reasons sad. They know the history of his brother, but he's just a likable guy, a tremendous wrestler. There's really I can't. Besides the other guy's bigger, but he doesn't look better. He's bigger. He weighs more. There's nothing about him that is more marketable, or I think there's no reason to push him over Mark Briscoe. I don't think there's any really reason to push a guy.
I could see Mark up there with MJF. I could see Mark with any of those guys.
Even if he's not the world champ, he's a guy that can work with all those guys and be in some great programs with all of them. Hangman, all those guys.
So I don't see why they're having him lose to Mark Davis. And
if you want to, I do think they need to push. I've been saying Brody King, but if not Brody King, Powerhouse Hobbs would be another one. I do think they need to really protect one of their big men as like, this is our big guy who doesn't ever lose, but not Mark Davis.
Well, the Powerhouse is out there with the Outrunners recently. Now, I like the Outrunners, but I don't think that's like the image
it's not a good
Powerhouse
spot.
should be wanting to push.
No.
I mean,
no, they're a comedy act, especially after you're really showing that they had no shot at all against the Hurt
Business or Hurt Syndicate. Excuse me. Your brother agrees here. He says Hobbs and Brody. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they're great.
Mm-hmm.
Both guys, and the crowd really wants to get behind both guys. Both really fit. Brody probably, I would say Brody's a better in-ring wrestler. That's not to say Hobbs isn't good, but Brody's a guy that can really work with everyone in AEW. But Hobbs is like he has that homegrown feel too, where we really don't know him anywhere but from AEW. And the crowd just inherently were behind him. They like him.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he's a heel, they liked him because he's also a good promo and has, especially when he talks about like reality, like the reality of like his upbringing and stuff.
Yeah.
Like people they get behind that. I think people know, oh, this is a real guy.
Yeah. It's just like I've been saying though, there's things in AEW that you feel is like fairly obvious, but they don't go that route.
The Beast Mordos, like this guy's just over right away. I get like when he was first there, maybe you don't know, but now it's been months and you realize he's really over, but he never ever wins.
He's just enamored with a hologram now.
That's not good either.
You don't like a hologram?
No.
Yeah.
I'm not really a big fan of hologram. I think Commander is great, but he's been positioned as such a job where it's kind of hard to now like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you had debuted them as a team and try to do something with it, that's cool. But like, it's too bad that Commander's been used to such a job guy because he's actually great. He's really good.
Yeah.
Hologram, I don't really like his. He's not very fun looking. Like,
I meant the female version.
Yeah, I know Holly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can't say I'm a big fan of it.
No. You don't feel the wrath? You not a Harley Cameron fan?
No, I don't understand. I know a lot of the internet thinks she's great, and even some of the Meltzer and these people, they're like raving about her, like she's the greatest person that's ever lived or something. And every time I find her very cringy. I think her comedy's just awful.
I think it's fun. I mean, I don't think it's like a good like she's going to be the champion or anything, but
They honestly, I've heard Meltzer just act like she's like just this future. She's like the Ric Flair in her prime of like wrestlers or something.
I don't think he put her over that strong.
He does. He said she's like this mega star, and I don't see it.
Huh. Well, I don't know. So AEW tomorrow night, I think they got Moxley versus Moxley's taking on it's Copeland again. It's going to be Cope. Yeah,
I guess that does good ratings or something. The last pay-per-view guess did really well, which is good.
So I guess it's a rematch. And I think they're going to do like 2 shows on like Saturday and Sunday, but it's going to be at like 11 o'clock. Like after the March Madness stuff, the basketball.
Okay, yeah, I'll be at Boston Underground Film Festival this week.
But yeah, if you want to watch it, make sure to set your recorders for late.
Set your tape machines.
I'm going to have to make sure my tape machine is set up for it. Hologram.
Get the recording machines out. TV time remaining.
It's like Alvarez was bitching about his DVR cutting it off because he was relying on the actual like DVR. That's like so easy, but not me. I'm like old school.
Dang.
I make sure it's on the right channel and I punch in the times and I record it.
Sweet. You know, another guy that should be pushed and is being used like the jobber of all jobbers, even though he's super over and entertaining, is Max Caster.
He's such a jobber now, though.
Yeah, I mean, and this is another. I don't know if he's
losing matches in seconds.
Yeah, he had to do something personal to Meltzer. Meltzer acts like he's like just like the most god awful wrestler that's alive. Like he just says there's absolutely nothing you could do. There's no way you could push him. Like he's just so bad.
Really?
Like, he keeps saying that his partner like is the guy that you should push. I'm like, are you insane? Like nothing against the other dude, but Max Caster is like one of the best talkers on the show and has tons of charisma.
Yeah. I don't understand why they're not using him like well.
Yeah, and he's clearly good. He's super talented. And instead of even trying, like he gets squashed instantly. And no matter who you are, that's not going to get over. It might get over as like just a complete, comedy job, dude. But it's not going to be like, oh, this is someone we can actually do something with. And I don't understand it. He's got way more potential than fucking Mark Davis.
Yeah, I think he's pissed somebody off. Somebody's been made mad by him, and they're just using him as a jobber now. I can't imagine he would be like, I want to be a jobber for a couple.
Yeah, I just don't understand. And usually when they get mad at someone, they disappear from television.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't disappear. He just keeps showing up.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Speaking of people that Miro said that was just a publicity stunt about him and Lana getting divorced. And that it was supposed to lead to an angle, and then Tony just decided not to do it and kept them off TV. So I'm going to give Tony the benefit of the doubt here because I love Miro as a performer, and I was like Lana as a manager. But I get the feeling that these two are very, very difficult to deal with. So I don't think it's exactly as Miro is saying. If it is, I mean, that's really stupid because you really could have used a main event guy, honestly. But
well,
I mean, I just have a feeling that that's not exactly what happened. Because
you even have like some firsthand knowledge because you saw somebody getting a little too friendly with Lana.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
In a bar somewhere, wasn't it?
Chicago. Yeah, it was at a Chinese restaurant in Chicago.
Yeah. So I'd say he's just making it up too. I don't think that would be the case. That they're like working a breakup. I mean, like, that seems insane.
Yeah, and we heard lots of stuff, and I tend to think it's true because it does seem like a lot of those people that came over at the same time that were unhappy in WWE and then went to AEW just seem to stay unhappy there too. And I think it's more on those people as opposed to necessarily being misused in WWE. And I honestly think, I mean, this is what we're seeing. We saw in AEW why he wasn't used better in WWE is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was over all the time, and they would start stuff, and I just think I think both of them together are just hard to deal with.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, because he's both of them are very talented.
too much drama.
And I guess Malachi Black, they're saying is WWE bound that vignette they showed was him
Oh, what vignette was it?
on SmackDown, where like he was this guy running the ropes. I actually thought it was Phoenix or something, but they're saying it's Malachi Black.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure who that was. Yeah.
So he lied too, because he kept saying like he was getting mad when people reported he wanted to leave, and then like he leaves, and then he even said like, oh, he was burnt out of the business, was gonna go then like immediately just signs in WWE, which is his own prerogative, but why lie about it?
Yeah. I can understand why he would want to go back, but I mean, his wife's there and everything, so. But I guess he's just trying to keep it a secret. But those things are hard to keep secrets nowadays.
I do look at him differently because he was used really well in NXT, which was Triple H's baby, and then he was used like shit under Vince. But now with the guy who clearly likes him running the show, I do think like, oh, things will probably work out better for me now.
Yeah.
I actually understand that.
Well, hopefully they push him. I mean, they got a lot of things going on in WWE right now. So
and he was on AEW. Well, he didn't just sit at home all the time. Like he actually did show up and stuff. So.
Yeah, he worked good enough, I guess. I mean, it was kind of flat, a lot of his stuff, but
yeah, I agree. I just think I think those kind of dark characters are kind of hit and miss in a lot of ways.
I'd say like probably the only big one was Undertaker. I mean, like, has there ever been another like horror movie? Like the Boogeyman's kind of a
yeah, maybe that was really short lived. Honestly, probably well, Kane,
okay, but he's just
Mankind.
Okay, Mankind's another one.
Yeah, but a lot of them just don't work in wrestling.
Yeah, it's kind of a hard task to be like make people scared in wrestling. I mean,
yeah,
it's hard. It's not like
it's hard not to come off corny, and I don't know why I don't know if it was Undertaker himself, because on paper all that stuff is super cornball in the 90s when he's like rising out of the. I was at the show, the Royal Rumble was like 94 or whatever, where he gets buried and then his spirit rises. But honestly, I was there and like, it was fun. It was entertaining. But if someone just explained that to me, I'm like, wow, that sounds fucking terrible. But it worked, and I don't know if it was just him or what. I personally have been saying this for years. I think to me, I actually think Brody King's the best of the three, but Brody King and Buddy Murphy to me are actually a lot better than Malachi.
Yeah, I think Brody King is he has a lot of like you see him on camera and you gotta just get like kind of captivated. You're like, oh, that's he just kind of has that appeal. He has some charisma.
Oh yeah. I like Buddy Murphy a lot too. I just don't like the name. He's a great in-ring wrestler and he looks super impressive, and the crowd's immediately behind him because AEW crowd really does want a big guy because they're doing the meat chants whenever they see somebody. That's another guy you could use as your big guy. Honestly, I wish they would have really pushed the Hounds of Hell really prominently and built up to that could have been a big time match, the Hounds of Hell versus the Hurt Syndicate. Neither of them have lost. If you would have had neither one lose, until they actually fought each other. But they had the Hounds of Hell lose like pretty much immediately, which was very strange.
Longtime faithful Job's here. He's requested to call in.
Yeah, I
see
sent
you
him
dropped the link.
I dropped the link here. This is you guys can hop on.
I'm
I can't stay up
curious.
super late either because I'm going up to Boston in the morning.
If Job says it's important, I'm curious.
I am too.
No.
Yeah, I'm heading up to Boston tomorrow for Boston Underground Film Festival. Tomorrow night, Incher. I'm seeing the world premiere of The Surfer, the new Nicolas Cage movie. Now, does it come out for months for the plebes, for the normal folks? But we're getting a world premiere of it at Boston Underground Film Festival.
You dropping inside knowledge here? The plebes? Is that
the plebeians? Yeah.
What? Job's. It's wonderful to see
Booyah!
He's got something important for us.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about a ailment that I've heard you were suffering from, Incher.
Myself?
Yeah.
What was this ailment?
Cock blindness.
Cock blindness?
Did you know that cock blindness affects it's very rare. It affects about 1 in 8 billion people.
Wow.
Just to put that into perspective, do you know how many people are on Earth? 8 billion. 8 billion people. So you're the only
that's just
person.
me.
That's just you, yeah.
Oh.
Cannot see dicks.
Damn.
You see, I was about to say I proved that I could last week, but it wasn't a real dick that was being used in the photo. It was so I saw that because it was fake. If it had been real, maybe I wouldn't have seen it.
Check your inbox here, Incher.
Oh wow. All right.
Let's see. I'll get my magnifying glass here.
All right, Incher's getting all ready. He's getting all hot and bothered here. Give me 1 second here, Inchman.
That's my
What are you? Oh, Facebook. JD Howard.
Do it. I dare you. I dare you. Do it.
You're gonna get. I have bad lighting down here.
Get the copy machine out and take a Xerox of it, like it back in the day. This is what you have that's important, Jobs. I was intrigued. I was thinking you had like some behind the scenes news or something. And
I never have anything.
I sent it to you.
Positive to contribute.
I think that's a good message out there. There may be other people out there. They're just they have it too and just have never told anybody because they're ashamed.
All I see is like the cup of coffee. Like that's all I see. Just looks like
See, now if that was fake, would I just have it down here like all the time? Just walk around with it, sitting here doing the show with it.
Is it that piece of wood you found by the lake?
It's the pirate leg he's using.
That's over here.
He carved it into a penis.
That's over here.
Let's see.
This is more Incher's, like more the right shading for Incher.
Do you think that John Cena attacked Cody Rhodes because he said "fuck" in front of a bunch of kids?
Probably.
He's trying to.
Did you see
protect
that?
the kids.
They found the one little kid there that had the Cena shirt. He was all sad. He kind of looked like a young Incher.
Did you think that Cena's promo was good?
I didn't like it. I thought it could have been better. It was all right, I guess.
Hell yeah, number 4 rapper in Sandwich, Massachusetts. Off like a 14-year-old track. I think that's pretty impressive.
I think his promo would have been more effective if it was done like 10 years ago, like back when everybody hated him.
Yeah, exactly. Because he's talking about how all the fans hate him, but no one boos him anymore.
We kind of forgot why we hate him now.
Yeah, he's gone all the way back around to being beloved again.
Yeah, he's become that level. Every wrestler hits a certain, after they've been around a certain amount of time, where no one wants to boo him anymore. Once they become a certain, like, besides like Hulk Hogan, I guess. But for the most part, like Ric Flair hit it, different people hit it. And it's like, well, no matter what they do, they can play heel and stuff, but no one really wants to boo him anymore.
Hey, there's a song here after this DJ Curly Bear post by you. Is this like one of your new hits here?
I'm gonna put my wiener inside.
What the heck?
butthole. I'm gonna take your very soul now.
Why? This is like you're not supposed to record stand-up comedians. So if you get like when Louis C.K. was going to like clubs because he's practicing this isn't his finished like set yet. He's putting it together, and that's like that intro. That's just like a line I'm working on to create, my next hit single, and you're just putting it out there.
Yeah, I see. Well, I thought it was a new DJ Curly Bear hit. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Well, what goes through your mind when I send you these lyrical messages?
I just think, oh God, here's
That's not one of the better ones.
I can't listen to this around anybody. That's for sure.
I never thought about that. Have you ever listened to my voice messages like when your family's around or something?
Normally, if I get a message from you, I just don't open it. I'm like, I better not.
So here's actually a really fun story. About 15 years ago, I worked in an office, and I was listening to the show through some headphones, and my headphones, and they were with the aux cord, and the aux cord came out while Jack was doing his cover of Ass Man. So Ass Man blasted through the office.
Hello, I'm an Ass Man. That's a good tune.
Hey, Michael, what's going on?
Hey guys, hi.
Good to see you, Michael. You're a good man. I don't think you and Jokes have ever met.
Oh no, I don't think so. I used to hear him when he would call in when the show was audio back in the day.
I'm an In Your Head original. I've been here since the beginning.
Yeah, one of our favorites. And Michael's been around for a while, but he didn't call in till just
yeah, I never called in. I found this show on Audio Wrestling a long time ago in like 2005, but I never called in until like this year.
That's a true OG there.
Yeah.
Audio Wrestling days.
Do you remember what your first show would have been?
The Wrestling News Live, when you guys guest hosted Wrestling News Live.
Oh, I think I have.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That might have been our first live show, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
What's this song?
Being Jackie Jones. I'm gonna talk about the wrestling.
That sounds pleasant.
In your head.
Well, that was actually kind of sweet.
Yeah, see, that's nice. They're not all like some kind of perversion. You're trying to make me seem like some kind of pervert on here.
Well, all of your songs are about sodomy, so like it's
not that one wasn't.
I have the perfect photo, but I don't think I could even show it. What you just said.
Whoa, that was that me and you in the hotel room.
Brian Knobs.
I'm not going to show it. I better not.
Can you send it to me? I'm not sure what it is.
You know what it is.
I'm not sure, honestly.
I gotta send it back. Am I allowed to share that one?
Let me check here. I got my Facebook open over here. No, we'll probably get kicked off.
Okay. That
was the one that Dobbs doctored and put your
I know
head, on over the head.
Yes, that got him a banned.
That is a good photo, though, don't you think?
You certainly look excited, that's for sure. In more ways than one.
I mean, there was a time where Jack would just send me unsolicited photos on Facebook of the nastiest stuff.
Yeah.
Well, back in the day,
I woke up the other day and he sent me a video of a woman catching like elephant dong.
Well, that's the stuff that just pops up on my reels on Facebook.
I'm like, I'm just waking up here. Why are you sending this shit to me?
Why
she's like in like this like dress, this real nice like princess dress, and she's like catching like elephant poop.
Yeah, this is like some big thing in India. I don't know. I get that was more not like, oh, this is funny. It was more like, why is this on my reels on Facebook? Because I do that all the time. I'll post like the weird like reels and ads I'll get on Facebook from very, very bizarre things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what kind of person this Facebook thinks I am.
I have a hot take for you. I think that 2025 heel John Cena should be studied, admired, and preserved for future generations.
I agree. Yeah. What do you think, Michael? What do you think of the big John Cena heel turn?
The heel turn at the pay-per-view was really good.
I agree with that.
And I like when Cody told The Rock to go fuck himself. I don't think I've ever heard an F-bomb on a WWE pay-per-view, like from a wrestler. But the promo on Raw was way too long. It was like 40 minutes.
Yeah. They go insane with these promos since they went to Netflix. Like I remember the first show in The Rock, it was like 45 minutes. Like, good Lord. And and he just said the same thing pretty much over and over.
Yeah. Did Gerwitz not want to go to Brussels or something? Like, could he not write something for him? I mean, and send it in?
That's another name that's kind of funny to me because I remember like 15 years ago, everyone hated him.
Mm-hmm.
And now everyone acts like he's like a booking or writing genius.
Yeah, I guess he's the Rock's guy. So
did you guys read his book?
I didn't read
Gerwitz
it.
had a book. I didn't know.
Yep.
Was it good, Johnny Cakes?
I can't remember.
He can't remember.
Was he let go at some point? Or is he always was he ever fired at some point, or is he just always
doing movies with The Rock?
Yeah, he left to go be with The Rock, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
They're bros for life.
You were always my best boy.
Hey, no, you can't play that from a movie. That's a line from a movie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, you
I
no,
better
you
not.
You better not. That's actually I was doing a script reading, and I was that's actually that's my acting chops, sure.
I figured it would be singing again. I mean, you showcase that a lot on.
I play the mob boss in the upcoming Iron Man Funk with Zach Amico, stand-up comedian Zach Amico.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cody called John Cena a bitch.
Well, Cody.
Oh, whiny.
I like that.
Yeah.
Cody is the last to the table, bitch. He just takes so much time to get to the table.
John Cena looks weird now that he's like slimmed down and he doesn't tan anymore.
Yeah, he honestly does look like a dad you would see in the neighborhood, who's in good shape, obviously, but would be out like washing his car or something without his shirt on because he's like in good shape or whatever. But it's a weird look for as a wrestler, though.
It looks like he has AIDS.
I want to say it looks like he has AIDS.
It does.
Have you ever seen anybody with AIDS? They don't look like John Cena.
Well, I mean, like early onset AIDS, not full blown AIDS,
Right,
HIV
right.
maybe.
Yeah, not like 80s AIDS, like more.
Are you talking like Magic Johnson
You're
AIDS?
talking like
Is that what you're talking? Like,
Magic Johnson AIDS, yeah. Like he's got the key, like
not Freddie Mercury AIDS.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury AIDS is you don't want to deal with that.
This is a really lighthearted topic.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it goes hand in hand with sodomy.
I'm surprised they never did that an AIDS like angle where like you could have done that during the height of because there was a real question like, do we let Magic Johnson play? What if he bleeds? And then they start doing the rubber gloves. You could have done that in wrestling. Had like one of the wrestlers.
Vince is kicking himself right now.
Yeah, their
Like,
gimmick
"Damn
is
it!"
they have AIDS, and then it's like, well, I'm not going to wrestle this guy because he's got AIDS.
They did it with Bob Orton Sr.
Well, that was Hep C.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. How he was just bleeding all over the place with
It could have been
hepatitis.
maybe like Greg Valentine could have had
Taker's
another
like,
run.
why are you giving me Hep C in my yard?
Wouldn't that be
This
good
is
way,
my
like,
yard. I don't get Hep C in my yard.
to get an extra run out of Greg the Hammer Valentine? He was just like the guy at AIDS in the 90s.
Speaking of Undertaker, he was DDP was just on the Undertaker's podcast, and I don't know if you guys listened to it, but
Digging holes and taking souls.
it was great because he was like they were both just basically shitting on the stalker gimmick. And
Yeah, that was so bad.
DDP was like, "Why would I stalk your wife when I'm married to Kimberly Page?"
Did he get pissed?
He was
No, he
basically
doesn't like it on anymore, right?
He's basically saying that Taker's wife was ugly, which she was. But.
She wasn't exactly a looker, I wouldn't say.
No.
That was Sarah, the one that he had.
Sarah Undertaker.
I remember on the I did the panel for House of a Thousand Corpses, and then so I interviewed like everyone from Devil's Rejects, and something that would always come up when they would talk, because DDP's in Devil's Rejects, the sequel to House of a Thousand Corpses, and it would always come up about DDP, and he's like, and you guys know that yoga, like he broke his back in wrestling, and then the yoga saved him, and they'd all tell the same story, how DDP like told them how it during what was that movie? What's the real bad WCW wrestling movie?
Ready to Rumble.
Ready to Rumble.
He said like he would tell everyone that like that when they'd give him the big superplexing, like he really broke his back, and then through his yoga he healed himself. And so I'd hear the story from Sid Haig. I heard it from Sherry Moon Zombie. I heard it from like everybody from that movie. And I always just thought to myself, good Lord, this guy just worked everybody in this movie. He must have just told everybody he ever worked with, like, this, buy my yoga because it saved my, I broke my back and now look at me.
He's a worker, man. What do you expect?
I met Jerry Only from the Misfits once, and when I tried to talk to him about wrestling, the first thing he brought up was DDP yoga.
Yeah,
like, wow, DDP got to him too.
You should have asked him about Doyle stealing Macho Man's girl. I saw Doyle at the freaking that fan fest that I was at with you, the Lexington one.
Yeah.
He was just sitting there, and nobody was like going up to him. I was like, "Damn, this is kind of weird."
Who was it? Sorry,
the Misfits guy, Doyle von Frankenstein.
Is he the guy that's like got the face paint like Frankenstein?
Yeah,
the real Jack guy.
Yeah,
he was a real asshole to me at a. He was one of the only people who's ever an asshole to me. That's actually an interview I never posted because he's a real asshole.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
You have him in the asshole file. You're like,
yeah.
Real
I even kind of forgot about it. It's not even a fun story. He's just an asshole. Unlike who was that the tall guy there? He's at least a fun story that he was such an asshole.
Oh, the Prometheus guy.
Yeah.
That was at another one though. That was in
This was at one. It was just me and Annabelle. Annabelle recorded the.
Has that guy been in anything else? The Prometheus.
He was. Well, I don't even know he was in Prometheus, but
I thought that's what he was there for.
No, he was there for one of the Predators, and he was the first wall.
I could be wrong then.
He was the first wall in Ian White. He was the first wall in Game of Thrones, but then he got replaced.
Oh,
probably because he's an asshole.
So who else is in your asshole folder?
No. Ian White and
White Trash Johnny Webb.
Yeah, White Trash. That's a good one. White Trash Johnny Webb.
Fidel Sierra.
I like Fidel Sierra.
That was just embarrassing to me at the time. But
he's
maybe I wouldn't care now.
He's one of the guys in the group. He's in the In Your Head group that will just always come and defend WWE no matter what it is.
Man. They've really got some wrestlers brainwashed.
Yeah, he's like, I'm holding out for the big last run in the WWE. The Cuban Assassin.
Legends contract.
Years old.
Jesse Neal.
I think we kind of won him over by the end. I think more Wildcat Harris, Chris Harris, and I hate to say him because he passed away, but the guy that wasn't Shooter Austin. It was wasn't there Shooter something? It was like the promoter that kind of started all that.
Shooter Sean, I think you called him.
Yeah. He died. So I hate to mention it, but he was an asshole.
Yeah.
Guess Big Mosh. No, I guess he's recovered or something. He's a good dude or something.
You can't put Big Mosh in the asshole.
What about this intro? This might be controversial, but what about Sir Adam?
Sir Adam? No, I want to put Sir Adam in the asshole. Maybe Phantom. He was kind of an asshole. I'd say he was more of an asshole than Phantom.
I think he's more like
Sir Adam wasn't an asshole, and
I think
Phantom
was more like conniving about it. I think he's secretly an asshole, but
that might be the case. But I would say Phantom was more of an asshole because assholes to her while we were like doing the show with him.
Yeah. Adam Noodleman. He unfriended me on Facebook. Adam Noodleman.
Damn.
He was asking me for help. He was going to start a new wrestling podcast. And like as we found out before, I couldn't really help him. Then he unfriended me.
Hey, have you guys talked about Jeff Jarrett working with Activision?
It's not Activision.
Working with Activision.
Acclaim. I don't know what the deal is with that. I haven't really heard. What have you heard?
Jeff Jarrett is like the biggest carny that ever lived. Like he was like within a year he was in WWE and AEW. He just had like a.
I hate to interrupt you, but we'll go back to that, Jobs. Chris Cruz. There you go. That's the number one, I would say, Chris Cruz.
Yeah. He was bearing Lex Luger too, originally.
Yeah, he's an
like
asshole.
For Lex getting in the Hall of Fame. He's a huge asshole.
Made fun of, when our uncle died, he was making fun of my post about it, and then he was like belittling Trey. He's just a real asshole. But go on, Joe.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah. So Jeff, it's Activision, you said.
Acclaim.
Yeah.
But
so
I heard that the Gamester 81 guy has the rights to that name. So is Jeff Jarrett working with him, or is just he's a guy on YouTube, and like his Sydney Hunter games, they've actually had the Acclaim logo on their game.
Are we going to finally get a sequel to those ECW games?
I don't think they can. I think they would have to obtain their license from WWE. So, like any IP that they've had, I think they're all pretty much gone. Like they don't even own Turrock, from what I hear. Like
they don't even own Turrock.
Yeah.
Well, they made the Legends of Wrestling games too, didn't
they? They did. So they could do that.
I guess we're going to get a new Legends of Wrestling game.
Yeah.
But then again, like I'm sure they can't use guys who are signed to Legends deals. So who would you be able to use?
Oh, geez. I guess
there's probably a lot because some of those action figure companies put out a lot of like cool action figures of people, and I assume they're not under WWE Legends deals, or they probably couldn't release them.
Yeah, I saw the figure.
Abdul the Butcher one's really awesome, I have to say.
The figure of the villain from No Holds Barred.
Yeah.
I remember when you would win in that Legends of Wrestling, and the person would just be standing there doing this when they're like, "And the winner is," and they'd just be doing this.
I love it. That's great. Hey, New Jack is in the new WWE game.
That is
cool. I like New Jack.
Did they like get that approved with like his family or something?
I don't know, but I hope that his finish is he just stabs a motherfucker.
I hope it's Vince.
He's like, "You're calling spots with me, Mark? You're in NXT. I'm gonna freaking cut you."
He just pulls a pair of scissors out of his back pocket and just starts stabbing somebody with them.
I think those Acclaim games might have been after I stopped playing. Are they good? Because Alexi here says they were shitty.
No, they are really bad.
I liked Warzone and Attitude. I thought those were pretty decent. They had a learning curve to them because you had to have special button inputs to do moves, kind of like Mortal Kombat in a way. But I did like those games.
Yeah, all the moves required like button combinations, and sometimes were difficult. Like you would have to like pause the game, go look at the move list, and then that's for sure for Warzone. But I did start liking them after I learned how to do some people's moves. The Legend of Wrestling one was just really flat and not very good. What else did they do? They did the ECW ones too. They're like in the same vein as Warzone and Attitude. They're basically just a reskinned version of those games.
Mm-hmm. They did add like an Inferno thing, like where you would throw a dude out of the ring and they would just like
blow up
into like flames. I thought that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I saw that Nick Khan is a giant New Jack fan, so he requested him to be in the game.
Oh, they had
cool.
barbed
That's
wire
cool.
games too. That was one of the first barbed wire games. What you would whip somebody with the ropes and they would just hit the wire and go.
Oh, I thought you meant that movie Barbed Wire from the 90s with
with Pamela Anderson.
Yeah.
Don't call her babe.
I've never seen that
So
one.
they had barbed wire in it, huh? That's kind of
I never saw it either.
Did they
I
make
did.
DCW game?
Yeah, they made Anarchy Rules.
Oh, that game was really awful.
They made two. They made Hardcore Revolution and Anarchy Rules.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know there were two ECW games. I
Yeah.
just remember the one. I was so excited and it was so bad. I know Incher is one of the people who liked it, but I couldn't take it. I couldn't. Oh, I was so excited to play it. I was like, yes, finally, an ECW video game. I'm all in. And then I get it. It sucked.
Well, I had a big learning curve to do the moves. It was hard to do the moves. It was more like a fighting game in a sense.
Yeah, I don't want that for my wrestling.
Yeah.
WCW Backstage Assault.
I played it.
I played that, and that was made by EA, right?
Yeah.
It's
and what was Mayhem was before that. I thought they were decent. I didn't think
the
they were
Monday Night Mayhem.
It was just called WCW Mayhem, I believe. I thought they were all right. I didn't think they were great, but you could play them.
The NWO Revenge was the best. The WCW NWO Revenge and
Yeah, that
No
was-
Mercy.
yeah.
I think.
Those were good.
What were those? They were made by
AKI? which
Yeah,
was
those were
also,
my favorite too.
THQ and AKI was the developer of them, though.
Yeah, they were my favorite. And I liked when I was a kid, like pro wrestling, tag team wrestling was fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pro wrestling.
The
I
tag
liked
team
the
wrestling, I think, was the
WCW
first
game
one I
back
played.
then.
Yeah, that one's a really underrated game.
Yeah, with the Super Destroyer at the end and all that.
Yeah, it was cool. That one has Michael Hayes in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
That's why Incher likes it.
No, that is not why Incher likes it.
Doc Hendricks.
Doc Hendricks. That just ruins my love of Dawkins a little bit. That he was such a big fan of Dawkins.
You have a love of Dawkins.
Are you a Dawkins fan?
You know it.
What's your favorite Dawkins song?
Nobody's gonna dock me back here. Yeah, I was all out there docking on my own.
Yeah, this came up the other day. We were talking, and Incher told me that he docks by himself, and I was like, I'm not sure how that works.
Thinks that inside
It's one of
his foreskin.
Solo docking is one of the side effects of cock blindness.
Yeah, I thought it was like some offshoot of the PAFO.
So maybe I'm docking and I just don't realize it. Isn't that like taking advantage of like a handicapped person or something? Like if I can't see it, you know, that's like almost rape, isn't it?
Dang.
Whoa.
Weird.
Holy shit.
This is my favorite wrestling game. Look at that. Boom.
Ugandan giant.
Damn. Whoever designed that's a fucking genius.
Yeah, but somebody needs to fill me in on this Jeff Jarrett story because I can't find any info about it. And like,
apparently he bought the rights. He bought the rights to Acclaim.
Well, he would have had to buy them from this person because I'm pretty sure that Gamester81 on YouTube, his company that does the Sydney Hunter games, I can show you one of them. They have the rights to the Acclaim name. See, so I'm thinking Jeff
Matt Caster,
if that ain't the case. His name's John something. He runs a con. He runs a video game con.
Jeff Jarrett has the rights now, and we're gonna get a Global Force game.
I think he's full of shit because I haven't seen this guy post any videos saying that he sold it or anything. Like, I'm blowing the roof off of this thing right here, right now, because I know who owns the rights to Acclaim, and it isn't Jeff Jarrett unless he sold it. I mean, he could have sold it.
He bought the right. He bought the rights. I mean, like Jeff Jarrett has money, so
I don't know. I think this is a Global Force Wrestling thing going on here. I need more information.
Global Force Gold.
Let me see if it's on the box. Wait a minute. I'll be right back.
So
I gotta go look through my
Andrew, before you go, does this make I think this makes me proud. Alexi, I learned what docking was from this show, and my gay ass never actually had done it. So the show is educational.
There you go.
And there's still time. Alexi's a young lady. She can she's got time to do some docking here. So what's on your mind, Michael?
Oh, nothing. Just looking forward to WrestleMania. The tickets are a ripoff, though. I was looking online; they're like $9,000 for floor seats.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. And then you can get like you can go like a meet and greet with John Cena for only $25,000.
He's going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Like,
yeah, why would you even do that right now? Wouldn't you do that with Cody or something? Let's say people pay that. Isn't it like breaking kayfabe? Like to say people paid $25,000 to have a meet and greet with their number one heel. Then whenever I mention anything, there are people on the group or whatever who never reply to anything, but will just pop up to defend like WWE charging insane amount of money. It's like, is this the thing that like you must defend at all costs? Like,
they're really pricing out their fan base. Which is
and then what will happen is eventually, which I kind of think we're starting to see. I'm not saying by any means that WWE's following it, but it is. I think we have seen the pinnacle, and it's we're going down a little bit. So as the years roll on, it won't be as hot. That's just how things go. And then it's like all the people that were going to the show who are paying regular prices, they ain't there. And you're not going to have these imbeciles that are willing to pay $9,000 for a show. Then who's going to go see it?
It's going to be just like UFC. It's just going to be full of celebrities and rich people.
Yeah, and for some reason, there's people, just normal folks, who love that. I don't really understand this, like, love to defend like billionaires.
I mean, they're all
ultra rich.
Also, that they're cutting back on house shows, so they're not.
I think they've completely cut those. I don't think they exist at all.
So yeah, there's not going to be an opportunity for people to see like live WWE shows anymore. Yeah. That kind of sucks.
So here's a shirt for Alexi. This is a shirt I designed, the Doc Me Daddy intro shirt. It's pretty rocking.
It's a good shirt.
I think Incher has one. He wears it down to the pinball arcade. So yeah, WrestleMania. So yeah, who the hell? This is a true story, unlike the other bullshit I talked about. But it was WrestleMania 14. I'd been to WrestleMania 11, WrestleMania 14. I called up. So what year was WrestleMania 14?
98.
Was 98?
98.
Yeah. 98.
So I'd have been 22. So I'm 22. I call up. I went to order 5 tickets. It was me, my brother, our mom, our uncle, maybe 4. Let's say 4 tickets. And up until this point in time, I kind of knew how much wrestling tickets cost. So I was going to get the best tickets available. In my mind, they're going to be $50. And so like, so they start, then they come back. Because at this time you had to call for tickets. And they're like, that'll be, like 2,000. I was like, what? And I'm like, is there a cheaper? But that was Austin versus Michaels with Tyson. So it was really when things started to go up a lot. From then, I remember we used to always go to the Cape Cod Melody Tent and wrestling. The tickets were $10 all the time, and then they went up to like 30 and 50, and then they just stopped going because it's a relatively small place, so there's no point in going. That was one thing Vince always wanted to stay at the Melody Tent because it was like he had his roots in Cape Cod.
I went to an AEW house show a few years ago, and the tickets were like $15. So
they're very affordable. AEW. I went to the pay-per-view and it was like under $150. I was right above the floor. Like
there was a little while where their pay-per-views were pretty expensive for like floor seats. I remember when they probably pre-pandemic.
Yeah,
nothing like this, nothing like these are, but
I'm really glad that AEW is starting to run smaller venues as well.
Yeah, it adds to the show. The crowd's been really hot. I do think their shows been on an upswing. There's stuff like we've mentioned, especially the main event, but there's been good stuff. And something I've heard Meltzer talk about, and I think there's probably something to that, because the show's actually been getting more people that he thinks there's more people watching on Max or whatever, which has resulted in more people. Because the last pay-per-view did really well too. So it must have resulted in more eyeballs on the show than like they know about it. So when it comes to town, they'll buy tickets.
That's good.
I start watching it on Max now. It's a lot easier, I think, just for me. On the Roku, because it's on 5:00 in the afternoon here because I'm in California. So I had the 3-hour delay, so now I can see it live. So I'm happy about that.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I try to watch it live when I can't. I have it set on my DVR because they might put it up better now. I remember when AEW started, they wouldn't put it on demand sometimes for like 5 days or like a week later. It really sucked.
Do you think
it's
that
probably better now, though? I'm not sure.
Do you think that the Tony Storm match should have main evented the pay-per-view?
I think either that or Ospreay.
Yeah, it could
At
have.
least Tony Storm was for like a major title, the women's title. So definitely not Moxley though. You had 4 or 5 like legit matches of the caliber matches of the year, and then you main event with like this match and has no heat and just the worst run ever. Moxley.
I think that the problem was, that had no heat, and also like they had just seen like back to back like crazy matches, and like and the Moxley Cope match was just a very
and then you
they couldn't follow it.
And that his finish is so blah, like it's always such a downer when he just headlocks a person and they just tap. They don't even tap out. They just like faint.
See, there's the Acclaim logo that was on the game.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's Sydney Hunter game. So I think Jeff Jarrett is full of.
No, Jeff Jarrett. I'm calling him up. I got his number.
Yeah, I know that Jeff Jarrett's full of shit. Like he's the biggest carny in professional wrestling.
I'm gonna buy some gold.
Here it is again. Acclaim. Anyways, sorry, I didn't want to I just wanted to blow the roof off that.
I really think that the Tony Storm Mariah May match should have main evented because it was the hottest angle on the program, and it was a Hollywood story, and at the very end it says the end on the
I agree. I would argue maybe MJF Hangman's the hottest, but there was no title involved, so I think I always think you should main event with the title. And I like the idea that you can main event with any of your world titles. So like the men's world title, the female world title, or the tag team world title.
They got to get the belt off of Moxley, man.
Yeah, that's the biggest. There's stuff that obviously like why you're pushing Mark Davis, that kind of stuff, but it's not that big of a deal. But the main thing right now, you've got like 4 or 5 guys that are super hot: MJF, Ospreay, Hangman, Swerve. But you have the belt on the worst run ever of Moxley. It's not good at all. And I'm a Moxley fan. I've been a Moxley fan before he was, when he was on the Indies.
And they're pushing like Cope as this like world beater.
Yeah.
And it's just like he's the shits, man. Like
I did not care at all about Cope.
He was over there live. They were singing his song. I didn't know the lyrics though, so I wasn't singing it.
Yeah, they were live to see him, but then I think once the match started, they're like, "Oh,
yeah, that's true."
I
was really hoping Swerve would beat Moxley that night, like have a 1-minute match as a surprise.
Is that at least sent the crowd home happy when he dived? And I did think the same thing. I was like, "Oh, they're gonna do something here and get the belt on Swerve. The fans will be happy." And you've got to end this. I don't know how any of them don't realize like, oh, this is bad. Like, because Moxley's like a lifelong fan and always had like good instincts, I think. And then I don't know how he can't see like, oh, this is not working. Like the fans, like it's not like they hate him as like a great heel. It's like it's just like deflates the crowd.
He's got X-Pac heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. You just even the music like comes out and you're just like, and he looks like a bomb. Like I don't care about like people used to. I know, like Cornette talks about him looking like that. I don't care about that. I mean, I think he looks like a wrestler, but he just wears like drab green, and he has the belt in like a carrying case, and everything about it's just like designed not to get excitement, I think. And then the finish, just putting a guy in a headlock. Yeah,
his promos make no sense. He was saying, "Oh, I don't want to do this," when he was beating up Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, it never goes
Like
anywhere.
someone was telling him
You never
what to
found
do,
out
yeah.
why he wanted to murder all these people. Everything about it's just bad. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Edge has really done anything since he came back in either company, personally.
Christian has done more for AEW.
I agree 100%. This is my favorite Christian run.
He's great. He's so good.
I feel bad that they ever pair him with Edge, because to me that's like a step back for Christian. He reinvented himself, became this like great heel who gets legit heat. Like people want to see him get beat up. I was hoping he'd win the belt when he came out, and even the crowd pop.
Yeah, he got a huge pop.
I think that would have been good, and I wouldn't have kept it on him a long time. You just have Ospreay, whoever chasing him, and then he's transitional until whoever. I think you should put the belt on Ospreay. I
agree.
He's homegrown. He's homegrown for most of the people. He gets a superstar reaction. You can't really follow his matches, so why not keep him special? Have a main event every show. You're always gonna have like an amazing match, and he already comes off like a superstar. If he was your world champ, I think it would just elevate him even more.
But to play devil's advocate, do you think he's so over that he doesn't need the belt?
Yeah, I don't really. I mean, maybe, but the thing is, he's not been really established as your guy. So I think he's someone that you really should put the belt on.
I just emailed the Gamester guy to make him aware that Jeff Jarrett is saying that he owns his company.
That was
back.
You're just dropping the dime.
I'm blowing the roof off of this story because I think I know who owns the Acclaim line.
The OI Narc.
I'm narking him out right here, right now. I'm not having it. That's what he gets for marrying and Karen.
What's on your mind, Lexar?
I have a little suggestion for those complaining about Travis Scott's WrestleMania theme for this year. Every time that song comes on and you hear the think of it as Yeats. Jey Uso's Yeats. Yes.
But it's not Yeats.
Oh, well, that fixes everything. Thank you.
No,
there you go.
It goes,
Replace that with Yeats.
And I was like,
then
everything
will be
DJ
just fine.
Curly Bear. Make it DJ Curly Bear. Say, give me that fat ass.
Give me that.
better
pass. Never pass.
Don't make fun of Travis Scott. We found out that he is a shooter. He will legitimately injure you.
He'll bust some eardrums.
Bubba Ray's pissed. He wants. You better not.
It was so funny because like he started like picking up Cody and like punching him, and you could tell Cena was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Stop!"
Yeah, you can tell Cena was like, "Dude, we're working on something right here. You think you want to stop doing what you're doing?"
So I saw they're doing a it's like the roast of WrestleMania.
Yeah, I saw that too on Twitter earlier today.
It's not going to be televised, which is probably smart because wrestling and roast never mix because the wrestlers take it so personal. And you can't do a roast without making fun of people. So I had Zach Amico on the horror show a few weeks ago, and we actually talked about it because he was part of the Ric Flair roast, and he was at the Ric Flair Kill Tony thing. And like he had said at the roast, like Bubba Ray was like, I just want to get up there and just pay my respects to Ric Flair or whatever. And it's like, that's not what a roast is supposed to be.
Yeah, that was awful.
And he said at the Kill Tony, Rick was asking like, when do I, talk about like my championships, and when is there like a Q&A about my wrestling career? And they're like, that's never, like that's not part of.
Man,
you would think
like,
that he would know like about roast and stuff and how they go. I mean, like,
so I'm trying to think of like WrestleMania roast jokes. How many murderers have competed at WrestleMania?
Yeah, and it's Kill Tony is going to be.
Oh God! So it's not that's not going to be good.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's going to be. I would, if I was in the area, I would go to that. It'd probably be fun. Or it's probably gonna be a total disaster if any wrestlers are there.
Well, I mean,
I think who's there? Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, maybe.
Yeah, they should try to make it into those Comedy Central roasts, like back in the day.
Yeah, but that is what a roast is. But the wrestlers take any kind of joking like so serious, like.
Yeah, they don't have great. They're very fragile when it comes to their ego. They don't have great sense of. They don't like to be the butt of the joke. But I mean, I think there are some wrestlers who do. But Kurt Angle was always like the butt of the joke.
Yeah.
John Cena very much, in his film roles is always the butt of the joke.
Cena would probably be good. I don't know if Kurt Angle would be good. The thing is, it's not only just the butt of the joke; it's the butt of the joke to non-wrestlers. And I think that's also a bigger issue because you don't want the marks making fun of you.
And like I think that there is a big difference because, like, for the most part, Kurt Angle, like when he was always presented as like a doofus, but like roasts can be very mean.
Yeah, that's the point. Very personal and very mean. So.
Yeah, I honestly don't think I would be like, yeah, I'm game for doing a roast.
Yeah. I wanted to do it on here, but there was the same thing. It's like everyone would get like actually upset. So.
I honestly don't think I would work well with a roast. Like, they were hitting Tom Brady with some just brutal freaking shit about his ex-wife and stuff, and then. I don't think I'd be up for all that.
I mean, so like there are a lot. But like in most of these roasts, like there are things that you can that there are like certain characteristics about the person that you're roasting that you can touch on. But like there's so many things in wrestling that are.
What are they gonna start talking about? Like the Ring Boys and like
the Ring Boys,
all the Vince McMahon stuff, like it could get really bad.
Like every wrestler dying in their 30s. There's
that one line on the Ric Flair roast about Charlotte and Andrade. That was just like fucking savage. It was just like, oh my God, I can't believe he just said that. It was a rough joke, and like Flair didn't look like he appreciated it very much.
Like, I am almost positive somebody will make a joke about like Triple H dumping China for Stephanie.
Yeah.
And that pretty much led to her like downward spiral. So
Michael, you can't afford the $9,000 for a Mania ticket, but do you think you're going to go to the roast?
Maybe. I'm in LA and that's in Vegas. So for doing a road trip for WrestleMania would be worth it, but maybe not for the roast.
Yeah. If you're already there, though, I think it would be fun. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the roast has potential to be more entertaining than WrestleMania because I love a good train wreck.
Yeah. I hope it's like recorded somehow, and it's like I know it won't be televised. Maybe it'll be on YouTube or something.
Oh man, I love when like people get their feelings hurt. It's one of my favorite things.
Joe, highlight man of the year.
You can get a Cody Rhodes autograph for $195 and a photo for only another $190.
Could I like punch him in the gut like while he's doing it? Like, would that? And like, I'd be waiting forever for him just to come up to the table. I mean, because he's always last to the table.
You should smack his ear, rupture his eardrum.
Rupture his other one, so he's like Jimmy Stewart from Vertigo. He's like, oh gosh, I'm going to perform now. I really got the vertigo.
Is Luddite in a coal mine?
Like the Michael coal mine?
Well, I think it's because we see the light. I think it's off your microphone. It kind of looks like you have like a headlamp.
No, you got me. I work in the coal mine.
Yeah, okay. I see. Trump's bringing back coal.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Have you guys talked about the Undertaker getting Mickey James kicked off that show?
Yeah,
a little bit. But
that's the great. love it. Like Mickey James is always just gets like the short end of the stick.
Yeah, and it's
like they called her.
How does Nick Aldis feel about that? He's still like the GM at SmackDown. It's just like
I like how
in all honesty, who would you rather
they-
be trained by, Michelle McCool or Mickey James?
Mickey James.
Mickey James.
just find a
Exactly.
popular wrestler on the indies and take their move and use it for yours.
And then go marry a legend.
Find a legend and marry him.
You'll get in
Maybe
the
the
Hall
biggest-
of Fame.
If y'all can swallow, you'll have a much better career.
Well, we used to be friendly with her, but I don't think we are anymore. So.
We all didn't swallow.
Run an angle where you called Mickey James fat, and then 20 years later take her job.
Oh wow, I forgot about that. Yeah.
I told you was
Oh,
fat.
did she say that?
Yeah, they all.
Oh, they had that angle where they were calling her pig and
Piggy James,
Yeah.
and then after. Then in her last run, she got fired, and they sent all of her shit back in a trash bag.
Yeah, I
read
mentioned
that
that last
they
week. They
actually-
put all her stuff in the trash bag this time.
I read that Michelle McCool actually wanted to have the team go in the Hall of Fame, but like the WWE was against it. They just wanted her.
Oh, Laycool. They wanted
Yeah.
Laycool to go in.
Well, she wanted Michelle McCool wanted it, but I guess WWE wanted just her.
There's only two people. Who did Layla piss off?
I don't know. Honestly, I think probably the team's more memorable than just her as a single.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I would say so
Yeah.
too.
Maybe they're
You
waiting
remember,
so
like-
they could put her in twice. Maybe Undertaker's like, yeah. hold off, and then you can get two in induction.
Hold off on the Laycool.
As a member of Laycool.
Exactly.
You got to squeeze the money out of my yard.
I don't. Yeah, I don't remember anything memorable about her run ever. Just calling Mickey James fat. That's about it.
I'm struggling. I'm trying to think of something. I'll get back to you if I do.
Just that and copying the Styles Clash too.
Yeah, since you copied the Styles Clash.
I think there's like a clip on old Raws that she used to be in the.
Oh, Caval. They cut Caval. He was their
I
he was
forgot.
their he was their trainee. And,
Man, Caval and man, low key in WWE was fun.
they just totally just fucking just wanted to piss him off. That's all they had him there for. I mean, how could they make
they cucked him so hard, and then he had his pay-per-view match and he kicked off Ziggler so hard it gave him amnesia. Like,
And they fired him before Christmas too.
Yep. How could you
How about
fire
this
me
team?
before
Team Head Cool.
Christmas? Yeah, there we are. I look
Boy,
like
Incher,
Hungry.
you're really looking at my chest there.
damn, Jack, you got a killer body.
Mhm.
Is Incher pregnant?
Is it weird that I find that sexy? Like, no.
I've been trying for years to get him pregnant, like so.
Interesting.
What would you name the baby?
Jack Jr.
Jack Jr.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I ain't shitting that kid out.
Shit,
Would be a
that
good
kid.
Put him up for
name for
adoption.
Jack the Dog.
Jack in your ass.
that was the original name for the show.
Jack in your ass.
That's a good one, Luddite.
How about this one, Incher?
No, I don't know if we want to display that one.
Yeah,
that's you might want to just edit
Why
that
do
one
you-
off the show, Jack.
The headers.
Okay.
That's a good one, Incher.
Why is that the only photo they're using?
The other one had a different photo, but you told me to take it off.
I mean, yeah.
I don't remember. Yeah, that's a flattering one too. Yeah. You can tell who's making these.
I don't know. I forget. Welcome to Headyville. Incher, get the table.
That's not Incher. That's the boot man.
Boot man.
This
I
is probably the best one, honestly.
Mhm.
The Heady of Doom, Icon, and Goat. You look pretty badass
what
there,
a
ain't you?
rush. Yeah, I need to live out that persona here on the show. But I can't
Send me
grow a
some-
mohawk like that.
Oh, send me pictures to use.
Well, I didn't never notice the goat in the center of the head.
That one's a little blackface.
Oh yeah, we should probably not do this one either. Intro. What the hell are you thinking? dude?
Jeez, why are you getting us canceled here? Jeez. Get
yeah,
that one off of there, Jack.
The war goat, the barber Jack with President Fuji.
Barbara Jack.
There we go. Those are pretty sweet.
These are all good.
I probably could do that hairstyle now.
You should. That would look good on you, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna start
Some face
juicing.
paint.
Start juicing to
I
do
think
that
you're
hair.
full, brother.
If I you
That's
never know I'm gonna play money.
So yeah, I'll do some more of those. Give me some tag team ideas on the group, and I'll do some updated ones.
The fabulous kangaroos.
Oh wow, Kangaroos, the Rougeau brothers.
Demolition.
Yeah,
The,
yeah. I'm
San-
surprised I didn't do demolition.
The big dog.
The Sandwich City machine guns.
So next week on the show, we're gonna have a guest. One of my all-time favorites.
He's Dorny.
Here's the Mountie.
Oh,
He's handsome. He's brave. He's strong. Here's the Mountie, and he enforces the law. You can try to run, but you can never hide because the Mountie always gets his man.
You should
Jack
sing
Rougeau
that
here.
song when you introduced him.
I agree. So Jacques
one of the
Rougeau
things-
here, live
One of
on
the
In Your
things
Head.
you got to ask Jacques Rougeau was his reaction when the Royal Canadian Mounted Police banned him from using the gimmick in Canada.
Exactly, it'd be sweet. So he'll be on the show. We'll be talking his career and promoting New England Pro Wrestling Fan Fest 10, the final one. And In Your Head will be part of it.
That's going to be a good show.
Yes. All right. Should we do the Raw report? Before it gets too late
Get to
here
it.
for
I
Uncle
want to
Steve.
mention something because it's not. It's like, what's the deal with like Adam Pearce? He's like teleporting and stuff. He was like arguing with
What?
he was arguing with like Rhea Ripley taking the contract, and then the very next scene he's like arguing with Damian Priest and no, it was Jey Uso. Jey Uso. He was like out there arguing with them. It was like there was no like in between scene there. Did you notice that, Steven?
Oh yeah, like he was really busy, and I thought
It was Gunther and Jey Uso, and
Yeah,
like the
there was-
very segment before, he was arguing with Rhea Ripley while she was taking the contract out of the, and then it goes back to Rhea Ripley. So it was, I think they had an editing error or something, and I think they had Braun Breaker come out just to not like no match at all, and then he was the main event. So I don't know what the deal was with that, but anyhow, yes.
In Your Head
That's
Wrestling
awesome.
special
Yeah.
media partner of New England Fan Fest 10.
Sweet.
Cool.
wow.
All right. So teleportation. Someone's teleporting.
Yeah, Adam Pearce. He
Wait a minute,
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking Raw report. Raw report.
Okay, so before we get to the Raw report, other wrestling that I watched this week, SmackDown. Really
Smack that
enjoyed.
ass.
Yes, really enjoyed the SmackDown this week.
Shinsuke Nakamura was on there. When's he going to do his final day?
I think, yeah, his days are numbered. I think the end of the road is finally coming for Shinsuke.
They're jobbing him out.
Yep. But no. History made on SmackDown. Street Profits won the tag team titles from DIY. Yeah.
They got the smoke.
Yes. This is another team that, their baby faces one week and their heels another, and then their baby faces the week after that. They got the big baby face reaction when they won the tag titles. Yeah.
I don't think the fans have caught on yet that they're heels. So not yet, anyways.
And I watched the TNA Sacrifice. Nick Nemeth, the former Dolph Ziggler, heel turned on Matt Hardy and beat the crap out of him in a cage.
Good.
Dana Brooke is a champion. The former Dana Brooke and
Dana Brooke.
Yes. Dana Brooke.
Ash by Elegance. That's what her name is now.
How's that possible? No wonder they're going out of business if they're making Dana Brooke their champion.
Of all people.
So
I know Michael's a big fan. But...
So Heather and Ash by Elegance won the tag team titles. More.
How about Ass by Elegance?
That's not a good name for a team.
I think it's a good name.
Ass by Elegance.
I'm pro ass.
Depends on how looking your ass is.
That'll be me and Intra's name when I do the parody version.
The pro ass.
And Ass by Elegance. Go on with the Raw report.
Which one are
So
you?
Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw comes to you from Brussels, Belgium.
Damn, I had Brussels sprouts for supper earlier.
That's pretty. Yeah, I think you're from Brussels now. If you ate some Brussels sprouts,
I think so.
I think Brussels sprouts get a bad rap.
I agree. I'm a big fan of Brussels sprouts.
I like Brussels sprouts.
They do give you a lot of gas.
Let's go around the horn. Does everybody like Brussels sprouts?
Yes.
Steven don't like them. Lexar don't like them.
I don't think I've ever had them. I don't think I've ever tried them.
You got to have them done properly, though.
Okay.
I personally like them roasted.
Are you a Brussels sprout fan, Luddite?
No, I said no.
He doesn't like them either.
Damn, I think I'm the only person I know who likes both Brussels sprouts and lima beans.
Now, lima beans I can eat, but I'm not too crazy about them.
But I'm glad you're pro Brussels sprouts.
I do like Brussels sprouts. They got some good ones at Longhorn. If you get them like
the crispy ones. Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are good. Get them there if you get them, Michael. And I think Mikey will like it.
Okay.
He likes it.
Okay.
Or with a cheese sauce.
Yeah, if you dip anything in cheese, it's good.
So
you can take shit and dip it in cheese, and it'll be appetizing.
It was after I changed my diet, and I was eating a lot of Brussels sprouts. And I was in Chicago with Chi-Town Matt. We went to the steakhouse, and he knew I was eating Brussels sprouts. So, and the steakhouse, like you could just get your steak, and then like all the sides were like shareable. So, but I'm the only one who ate them. So he's like, "Oh, and get hit. He likes Brussels sprouts." So, but they were like this giant thing because it's supposed to be shareable, and it was only for me. Plus, we had steak and everything, and it was with pork belly and like this white cheese sauce. And I'm like, well, these are no longer healthy for me. They're, they were good. I'll admit they were good, but it kind of defeated the purpose of why I was eating them. All right, Raw report.
So. Monday Night Raw begins with John Cena comes out.
Intra's boy.
And I thoroughly enjoyed the crowd reaction to John Cena coming out. Had like "fuck you, Cena" chants. You had dueling "let's go Cena"
then they edited it out.
Chants.
Those are naughty words, Michael. I hope you closed your ears when you heard such language.
The first 2 times they said "fuck you, Cena," it went through, and then they started editing it out.
It took them a little while to catch on.
I did like the part where he brought up, and you all made me a joke of the meme where you can't see me. You think that's funny. It's not funny. I thought that was kind of fun.
But the boos were massive. And Cena, he tried. I mean, I suppose he could have really gone further, trying to get the crowd to boo him. But I actually did hear that first few "fuck you" Cena chants, and then they tried to edit it out by just killing all the sound.
Then they just said, "Oh well, let it go. It's Netflix. Who cares?"
So this went on.
Why would they bleep it on Netflix though?
Well, stuff's still rated on Netflix. So I guess if
I read that it's all self-censorship. That Netflix said they could do whatever. So it's WWE censoring themselves.
So where would they be at with Monday Night Raw? Would it be like a TV?
I don't really know.
I would think so. Because it's not like a family show anymore. If you have Cody's telling The Rock to go fuck yourself,
yeah,
the main event.
Which that would have been on Peacock though, because that was a pay-per-view. So I wonder how Peacock felt about that.
You know, it
also
comes on at 9 o'clock, so kids should be asleep anyway.
They had Seth Rollins and CM Punk were flipping each other off. They cut the feed and had a black screen last week too. I noticed.
Yeah, that's true. It's like you can't let some of this stuff fly. I mean, I thought it was supposed to be an edgier Raw. Why didn't they just cut the screen off when the dude was smoking a joint?
Yeah.
Oh, so although a placeholder listing for Raw with a TV 14 rating appeared on Netflix in the months leading up to the move, WWE President Nick Khan subsequently clarified that Raw would remain a family-friendly, advertiser-friendly program and will be
look up yourself, Nick Khan.
The thing is, it's like if you watch the Raw from the 90s, there's way more kids in the crowd, like during the Attitude Era.
Yeah, I mean, there's all those reports about them doing the DX thing at school and getting in trouble and all that.
Yeah.
All right, go on, Stevie.
So the opening segment went on for like about 30 minutes.
I think more like 40.
No, I actually timed it. I looked at the time when it finally ended. It was like about 33 minutes in. Was there a commercial in between? Because
either way, it's insane.
I don't think so. I think it just went.
I think it just went on for 30 straight minutes.
I don't think there was a commercial or anything.
Yeah. So I mean, Cena's cutting his promos. Is for 25 years I've been the victim. I've been a victim in an abusive relationship. Anyway, I really wasn't paying. It sounded like something somebody wrote in a room somewhere. Anyway, Cena cut this great heel promo. The crowd's booing him, and they just let him talk on and on. Like I said, it went on for like at least 20 minutes before Cody came out. And they're doing the hey, nah,
Hey,
I love that. Goodbye when he was leaving.
Yeah. He says, he can walk away. He announced his retirement. And but then finally, Cody's music hits. And he takes his time coming down to the ring and posing in the ring and takes off his jacket. Comes in his with these belt, and so these two just stare at each other. I think Cody mocks Cena. I can't remember what he mocked the hustle, loyalty, and respect. He says, he pointed to Cena's shirt and he says, I want that John Cena to show up at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And
he says he doesn't want like the sad version of John Cena to be at WrestleMania. He wants the old school John Cena to be there.
Mm-hmm. But he said there was something right before he left. Did he call Cena a bitch at the end?
A whiny bitch, I think he said.
Not this whiny bitch. Yeah. Was it? I want
Yeah.
that kind of Cena at WrestleMania, and not this whiny.
Yeah.
Bitch. And then Cody just walked away from Cena.
As a man who's been called a whiny bitch on several occasions, I'm just going to have to say that really hurts, Cody. That really hurts.
Maybe you should just stop being a bitch, especially a whiny.
Cody Rhodes just needs to stop being a selfish piece of shit.
Damn.
Even Michael Cole got into this and at the end of the thing and called John Cena a prick.
Oh, I'm sure that.
I love that.
Michael Cole
I love
calling you a prick. Oh.
So they had video segments of famous Intercontinental Championship wins. The first one was Ricky Steamboat over the Macho Man, promoting the main event tonight, which is Finn Balor and Braun Breaker. So after the commercial break, we have our first match of the night, about 30 minutes in. No holds barred, Ludwig Kaiser versus Penta El Zero Miedo. This was a pretty good match. It was no holds barred, but it was your basically standard match. I think so. I think the finish came when Penta put a chair in the ring, or there was a chair in the ring. Penta hit his Mexican destroyer on Ludwig onto the chair, and then hit his Penta driver to win the match. I'm not sure if the Penta driver was on the chair, but I think it was just on the mat. But Ludwig got destroyed and pinned. And I forgot to mention that I guess Pat McAfee didn't want to make the trip to Brussels, so Corey Graves was the color man in this show. Which was
welcome back,
better.
Corey. We missed you.
Improvement.
I like Corey Graves.
I used to hate him, but I'm just going to accept him now.
Better than Pat McAfee.
No more McAfee.
Yeah, fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
So after the match, Penta is walking up the aisle, and he's interviewed by everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, Kathy Kelly, is there to interview Penta, and she asks Penta what's next for him, and Penta basically cuts a promo in English, mostly English, and basically says he's going after the Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship. Coming back, we have a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment. Basically, they're promoting Finn Balor's Intercontinental Championship match. And then we get Ivy Nile takes on Dakota Kai, and Ivy Nile has all the heels in her corner. The Creed brothers are there. Chad Gable comes out midway through the match, and but all these heels didn't help her because Dakota Kai still hit her finishing move and pinned Ivy Nile. I think, the LWO came out, Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee came out to help her, but still to help Dakota Kai, and so Dakota Kai won that match. We get the women's, so after the commercial break, we get Io Sky and Bianca Belair was signing their WrestleMania contract. Now, so midway through this, I got a phone call.
Oh, somebody's calling in and saying you got something wrong on the
Dave
Raw
Meltzer?
report. He's like, yeah,
Isn't it
Stevie.
like almost midnight there. Who the hell's calling?
Stevie, you
I like
missed
the
that
Penta
part.
match. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah,
I love
well,
when
I do
Kaiser
too.
told him,
I'm a huge fan of Penta.
"Escúchame, you're not afraid of me. I'm gonna teach you how to be afraid of me." And then he's slapping him. He said, "Say you fear me. Say you're afraid of me." I like that. That was good.
I thought it was a really good match, and I think both guys. I'm a fan of both guys, honestly, and they work really well together. And I think Penta's showing in WWE that he can work with any style, not just lucha guys. And a really good promo guy.
Yeah.
He really gets his emotions across in his promo.
Sorry, that was
You're
my
good.
wife.
Oh, no problem.
No, fortunately. So they signed this contract, they both signed the contract, and I think Adam Pearce was in there. He had the contract. And midway through this, after they've signed it, Rhea Ripley comes out and they do another one of these segments where you have these three girls just sort of arguing with each other. And it breaks down into a three-way fight. And again, Io Sky, the champion, kind of gets the short end of the stick in this. And I think Rhea headbutted somebody. Was it Bianca? Got headbutted. And then Rhea just grabs the contract and signs it. And late afterwards, Adam Pearce himself basically says, "What are you doing?" Now, at first, I was not at all interested in this match at all. That Bianca versus Io Sky at WrestleMania. Adding Rhea Ripley would be kind of nice, but the way they did it, I thought was kind of dumb. I don't know.
Yeah.
So then they had the backstage segment with Jey Uso, and I think that's when this was the backstage segment, and is that when we had the one with backstage Adam Pearce confronting Rhea Ripley, also. And then coming back from the commercial break, a short match. I think this only went about a minute. Jey Uso versus Austin Theory. One match.
He beat Cena at WrestleMania. Now he's really fallen, Austin Theory.
Damn, dude. Yeah, I know. He was that was definitely a Vince boy, was Austin Theory. Now he's just a kind of nothing at the moment. Lex, are you a big Theory fan? Are you rooting for Theory to start main eventing?
No,
he's really just a guy.
I remember
he's not bad, but he's just there. He doesn't really stand out in anything, I think.
I remember he was being pushed very hard by Vince McMahon, and like he has that golden egg. If you remember that, golden egg.
From that movie with The Rock on Netflix.
Now, do you think he just saw something in him, or do you think he thought like this is a fellow pervert like me, and maybe he can do some dirty stuff with me and my ladies?
Yeah, the second thing. That's what I think.
Yeah, and we can get a Theory named Dildo down the road. Now, Lexar, if we were gonna make Hetty versus Dildos, what would yours look like?
I think it will vibrate.
It's very specific. All right.
Yeah.
No,
it will vibrate.
Fair enough. So are you excited about wrestling? Are you going to go buy one of these meet and greets with John Cena for $25,000?
Only if I win Powerball or Mega Millions. I don't think that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think that would be one of the last things I would spend my money on if I could think of a lot of cooler things to do with my money than spend $25,000 to meet John Cena.
Especially in Las Vegas too.
Yeah, think of all the strip clubs you could go to, Lexar.
Hell yeah.
You could go to strip clubs for years. Or you can meet John Cena once.
That's all I say, respect and love.
And go to the casino too.
Yeah, just go to the casino and bet it all. Bet it all on black. One spin of the roulette.
I just spin. I just go on the slot machines, the Wheel of Fortunes, the deal or no deals.
I like the myself. I haven't been to the casino in quite a while, Alexa.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You've been kicked out? You've been banned?
No, I just haven't gone. I've never been. Well, actually, when we used to, Now that we do videos with the phone, no one ever says anything. But when I used to bring the big camera, a couple places told us to leave. A couple restaurants. But besides that, I've never been kicked out of. Well, actually, when I was in Texas, and I don't have any memory of this, but this is when I woke up in my room and didn't know how I got there. But Jason and his friend said earlier that day that I broke a bottle at this bar we were at, and they kicked us out of the bar. But I have no memory of it. That was when I would know I was very, very drunk. Probably the most drunk. Well, not probably. It was the most drunk I ever was because I ended up in my waking up in my hotel bed. And I don't remember how I got there, but Jason and his friend got me back there somehow. But that's when when I so when I quit drinking and when I quit using cannabis, they were both related to Jason Mitten. Jason had brought like 30 nips, and he had me drink them all on live video. And then I was like, I don't think I should drink anymore. And then he had brought 15 milligram THC edibles to Atlanta, which made me very not a fun high. I was out of my mind high. So then I had never used cannabis since then. So I don't know if Jason's intent was to scare me straight, but I don't. I'm going to be wary of anything Jason brings me from now on.
I think Jason Mitten is trying to kill you.
That could be it. It could be it. I was trying to be nice, but maybe he's just trying to murder me.
Now that you say this, I probably don't trust Jason Mitten at all now.
Yeah, he told me he's going to send me elephant dung coffee, where it's this coffee where they feed elephants coffee beans, and then they digest them, and then they poop them out, and then they pick the beans out of the poop. And it's like, well, I'm not going to do that.
I would drink coffee from Starbucks.
Yeah, they're not pooped out from an elephant, as far as I know. Steve, is everything okay, Steve?
Oh yes. Right. So let me try and get this before she interrupts me again. Right. So post-match, Grayson Waller and tries to interfere. Jey Uso beats him up. Gunther tries to put the sleeper hold on Jey Uso again, but this time Jey Uso fights back, and he's standing tall in the ring at the end of it. We get after the commercial break. Again, they replayed the women signing the contract again. Oh yeah, this is where Adam Pearce had that backstage segment with Rhea Ripley, and there was a brawl with women and Pearce. But then we get a tag team match: the Creed Brothers versus the LWO, and making yet another appearance at the end of this match, none other than Mr. America 2, basically Chad Gable wearing the America mask, tries to interfere, but the LWO did get the win. And they called him the Mystery Luchador. They don't have a name for him yet, so I'm just calling him Mr. America 2 because yeah. So we get a last week on Raw segment with Rollins beating Punk in the cage. And then Seth Rollins, who's actually dressed like a normal human being this week, comes down to the ring and cuts a promo. Puts a promo on CM Punk and Roman Reigns. And then he says he's going to be on SmackDown on Friday. They do a next week on Raw segment from Glasgow, Scotland. Women's Intercontinental title match. Lyra Valkyria will take on Raquel Rodriguez. CM Punk appears. Jey Uso and a mystery partner versus A-Town Down. And Cody Rhodes and John Cena will be appearing yet again. We get Kathy Kelly interviewing AJ Styles. AJ starts talking when he's interrupted by Mr. Backstage segment himself, Karrion Kross. And it looks like Karrion Kross wrote a book. I was looking at this on Twitter that Karrion Kross wrote a book. Like
Karrion Kross wrote a book? Who in their right minds? Like, I need to read the Karrion Kross book.
Well, I was reading this, and apparently, actually, it was on Scarlett's on her page. I saw it just a little while ago. Is that the one? Or is it? No, there's a fake.
There's somebody faking to write a book about Karrion Kross?
No, it was.
That's even worse than Karrion Kross writing a book.
No, there was a fake Scarlett Bordeaux page.
They're faking to be Scarlett Bordeaux, and they're
Yes,
to sell
somebody
a book.
is.
Is it an OnlyFans book?
Well, let me do Explore and Karrion Kross here. I know I can probably find. Here's his official page. Yeah, here it is.
Imagine Incher wanting to read the Karrion Kross book.
Yes, it's called. It's called
Never
Life is
Over,
Fighting.
the Karrion Kross story.
It says signed exclusively by Kevin Kessler, aka Karrion Kross. Hello, everyone. I'm ready to answer some reoccurring questions I've been getting weekly, giving you a few positive updates regarding some dates and new info.
Karrion Kross!
Yes,
Are you kidding me?
this is on his official page. This is on his official page on Twitter. Karrion Kross wrote a book. So he's doing this backstage segment with AJ Styles because that's what he does. He just shows up in backstage segments. And then
Did Arkham write a book too?
So we finally get the main event of the evening for the Intercontinental title. Braun Breaker defends the title against Finn Balor. This was a good match.
As I like to call him.
Yeah, Finn Balor. We had Carlito and Dirty Dom interfering in the match, but Braun Breaker easily took them out. We had the Cologne. We had the LWO came out to chase off the Dirty Dom and Carlito. Eventually, Braun Breaker did. He hit that top rope Frankensteiner on Finn Balor, and then speared him and pinned him clean in the ring 1, 2, 3 to retain the Intercontinental title. Great win for Braun Breaker. And Judgment Day, which proved yet again that they were Job Squad 2.0, because all these guys, all they did was get beat up by the baby faces. So Raw goes off the air with Braun Breaker celebrating in the ring. And they basically yet again announced that next week they're going to be in Glasgow, Scotland. Oh, yes. And right at the very end, Penta comes down and he does a stare down with Braun Breaker to get to end Raw. To, I guess, Penta El Zero Miedo will be the next challenger for the Intercontinental title. I kind of want to see Penta, with some gold around his waist, but I think Braun Breaker would probably beat him. So
I think that'll be good at WrestleMania for the Intercontinental title.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well make the match. That would be a good undercard match for WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think so too.
So that was Raw. I will give this Raw a thumbs up. I will be generous and say this was a good one. And
Incher loved it.
So
I liked it. It was good.
Yeah. So thumbs up. 2 weeks in a row. I thought good Raws finally building towards WrestleMania. Okay, so let's. Yeah. I can't believe Karrion Kross wrote a book. Anyway.
Karrion Kross wrote a book.
So Lana and Rusev are back together. They could be on their way back.
Are you buying this book?
That's what I got my money out for right now. I'm making sure I got enough.
Is it on Audible?
I think it is.
Go check if it's on Audible. I've been trying to get through the newest Jim Ross audiobook.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing against Jim. I mean, Jim Ross is a legend, so I'm not. But he reads it. And it's a little hard to get through.
There's my book here. You want to listen to it. Idaho potatoes.
Karrion Kross. No, I'm not seeing it. No. What is it called?
Karrion Kross.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Life is fighting.
Life is even the name of the book is named Life.
Life is fighting.
Is he going to have a match with AJ in the pay-per-view, you think, at WrestleMania?
I don't know. Like, he's been showing up in backstage segments for months.
What a waste. Poor AJ Styles would be at WrestleMania against Karrion Kross.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I was thinking the same thing.
Should just retire. How about Theory? Did he write a book? The Austin Theory book?
I don't think so. He's in a tag team.
Karrion Kross is calling up Steven. What the fuck? You making fun of my book, pal?
So if you hit somebody with a roll of quarters, Jack, what if you hit somebody with a roll of pennies? Will that do anything?
Let's find out when I fucking beat your ass, bitch. Ah! Yeah, back in the day, in a very famous match, one of the best TV matches I saw at the time, because you didn't always see like great matches on TV, and that was Kurt Hennig versus Nick Bockwinkel, and they used the roll of dimes.
Ooh.
So it's not the value, it's not pennies, dimes, nickels, it's the weight.
It's the weight of
weight. Boom. I don't need it because I've got a big weighty hand. I was, bam, and we'll knock you out, run punch. Intra, if we fought and I just knocked you out one punch, would you be embarrassed? Would you ever live it down?
Would he be humiliated?
It would be very humiliating if I got knocked out in one punch by Jackie Jones. It'd be like, I think there's several things I'd rather do other than being knocked out.
What the hell?
By Jackie Jones. I'd rather be like, no. He always goes to that. He always got to take it just dirty. They ought to stop calling him Nasty Neil and just call him Dirty Motherfucker Neil.
Dirty deeds done dirty.
Because he's not nasty. He's just dirty mother.
Your boy sniped me the other day.
Who's that?
Shuley.
What'd he say?
Shuley and Anthony. Anthony Cumia sniped Nasty Neil.
What were they sniping? Your stream?
And I was on with KB. I was pulled back into the Dabbleverse. I was on MLC again the other night.
You were pulled back in just when you thought you were out.
Yeah, I was out and been on anything, and then boom, I was on with Kevin Brennan on MLC, and then your boy Shuley and Anthony. Oh, you formerly of Opie Anthony, bro.
Are they doing a show together, or are they just doing separate shows?
He pops on every once in a while.
Oh, huh. I didn't know that.
But so what would you rather be doing than getting your ass beat by Nasty Neil?
I don't know. I'd rather be like hanging out with Lexar on the canvas.
Damn.
Yeah.
You guys be pulling out your guns on people?
What
kind of gun you got, Lexar? We need to do some robbery before we go to the strip club. We need to go get some money. We need some funds for the strip.
Is that how you go to the strip club? You do armed robbery? You hold up like a 7-Eleven?
Well, Incher does know. Incher used to work at a bank, so he knows the ins and outs. And
You're robbing fucking banks?
No. I'm not even going to agree to that one.
I thought that's what Lexar meant. I thought Lexar's how he's going to go meet John Cena. He's going to go rob a bank.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got
John Cena.
Do you think when he robs the bank, he's like, "You can't see me"?
I don't know, Lex. I've been hearing that you're pulling guns on people. That's what this guy's telling me.
What guy?
Paterno. He's telling me that you're pulling guns on people.
It's a complete false, complete lie, and he's just a dumbass troll.
I assume if you had a gun, we would have seen it by now on the show.
On Twitter X, he's been accused of trying to chase women, females at Montclair State University. So
what does that mean? Like ask them out or like?
Yeah,
I'm gonna get you.
Well, I mean, you're allowed to ask people out.
He has a Reddit account that will ask females for sex, and so somebody screenshot his profile on Reddit, and he showed it on his Twitter page.
Yeah,
and so so a couple of accounts saw this and think this Anthony Paterno guy is a complete creep because he's soliciting females for sex and some males, I guess. So he has to Reddit. And according to some accounts, he also had a Pornhub account. And he also
so he uploads porn or he just
no, he just has an account.
Yeah, well, I mean that's not illegal or nothing. You can go.
We're paying the damages.
But he also likes to insult people and be a tough guy on Twitter.
I mean that's all right. I don't know the man. I just know him. He's in chats and
Lexar showed up and he
didn't show. I said
what he wants. If this guy doesn't want to show up and.
Yeah, he was attacking. He was like, "Oh, I can't believe you plaster him all over your show." And so I was asking him what the deal was, and so I said, "Well, come on the show Tuesday, and you can let us know what you're talking about."
According to Paterno, he said on the comments that he thinks everybody's a dweeb.
Whoa, a dweeb! Now you crossed the line, Incher.
It's like TNA crossed the line.
Yeah.
A dweeb! He used the D word.
He used the D words on the Headyverse.
Damn. I was worried about you pulling guns on people, but he called someone a dweeb.
Would you
call everybody a dweeb on this website?
Wow.
On this,
those are fighting
on
words,
chat room.
Lexar. Would you fight this man if you had the opportunity to fight him?
I'll put a gun on him. How about that?
You don't have a gun, do you, Lexar?
I show a screenshot of his Reddit account, and then he probably will go away.
We want to know, Lexar. Do you have a gun? Are you pulling guns on people?
No. I live in Newark, so it's Newark notorious for gun violence. Last week there was and then last week someone got shot.
Yeah, you're not supposed to carry.
Yeah, police officer got shot.
Yeah, you can't even carry groceries.
Yeah, no groceries or
packages from UPS.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like a handful of Incher pennies to the mouth.
How about a fistful of quarters?
Boom!
I got some quarters. Get my quarter roll for next week. We got the Mountie on.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yes. Yeah. So you don't. That's the time you don't want to hit someone with $100 bill like that. That's not going to hurt anybody.
No.
So that's the time the coins are more powerful than the cash. All right, here's the questions. Nikhil Callahan wants to know, Frankie Kazarian TNA management is focused on getting a bigger distribution deal. If we could get that, we're in the era of streaming. So dare I say Paramount Plus, something like that. I know management is working tirelessly on doing that for us. With the momentum we have, I would hope by the end of the year we would have a different distribution deal. What are your thoughts?
I think that it'll be nice if they could get on a channel that I actually have.
I think that's crazy talk that he thinks that more people should be able to see the show.
Spike
really
TV
thinking
turned
outside
into
of
the
the box.
Paramount channel.
Well,
He's talking about Paramount Plus. That's what Spike
Yeah.
TV turned into, the Paramount channel.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So he wants to get, I see, like one of the streams.
Want to go back home. They want to get back where they were.
Lexar one.
Well,
And Paramount Plus is a streaming site, just like Max and Hulu. And
Yeah,
all
they
that
have.
stuff.
I think Paramount Plus has like some of the Star Wars shows.
They have a channel too, though. It's Paramount Channel or something like that. It used to be Spike TV.
Don't you mean Star Trek, Jack?
Yeah, what I see.
Star Wars.
Oh, yeah, like I was trying to watch all the Deep Space Nine, but I can't get into
You
it.
don't know that Paramount owns Star Trek. Dweeb.
Disney owns Star Wars.
Live long and prosper, ensure.
I don't know what to do about that.
For the first time since December, this is Lexar, WWE has house shows over the weekend. The company wants to limit the house show schedule to keep wrestlers from getting injured. I don't think that's the case. I think they just stopped doing them because they don't make big money with them.
Yeah, they just spin it and be like, we don't want you guys getting injured on the house shows. That's why we're not doing them.
The problem is, I think, I've heard other people talk about this, is it's not so much for the older guys, but that's how, the younger people get better is repetition. So working the house shows, you become a better wrestler.
Yeah. In front of a crowd, too.
Yeah. Not like in your bedroom.
Or that LFG show.
Injured told me.
Screw that LFG show. I think I'm done with it. I missed last week because I didn't turn the channel to record it. But screw it. Not watching.
They had Jeremy Borash on commentary for it. I didn't know that he works for WWE.
Yeah, he's been behind the scenes for quite a while now. Yeah.
Oh,
Jeremy Borash, JB.
It was MJF's birthday from Nikhil. What are your favorite memories of him? Huge fan of MJF.
Big
Hardly
fan.
any bad memories. Almost everything he does, I think, is great. Even if it's something that on paper seems silly.
Constantly bringing up wanting to go to WWE is not the
I agree with that
thing. But other than that, he's good.
Geraldine, when are you going to let me come back on? No one is stopping you. You can come back on
Come on
anytime.
down anytime, Geraldine.
Yeah, you can click the link like anybody else. So I'm not really sure how anyone's stopping. Why does Lexar never get good seats for wrestling, but is always at the strip club playing with his wee-wee?
I smack stripper's ass. That's what I would do.
He's an ass man.
There you
Man. Nikhil, Drew McIntyre was moved from SmackDown originally for a while for a title match series with Cody Rhodes, but Rhodes loses to John Cena at WrestleMania. That could fall apart. What are your thoughts? I mean, you need challenges for whoever wins. So if Cena wins, he needs challengers too. So you could always have Drew versus Cena.
Yeah, I'd figure they just go back into Cody wanting the belt back.
Yeah, but I mean, you probably won't just have the same match forever. I don't think so. You need some other people for Cena if Cena's going to wrestle a full-time schedule.
Yeah,
I wouldn't think you would just do just him versus Cody over and over. So you build Cody back up while Cena defends it versus somebody else. Lexar, after a long wait on where WWE Backlash is going to take place, it's going to be in St. Louis on May 10th. St. Louis. Are you intrigued?
I am intrigued.
So intrigued.
Never been to St.
I hope
Louis.
it's not all rematches. I remember 1 or 2 years it was like all WrestleMania rematches.
Yeah.
Anybody
WrestleMania rebound.
Any of the Headyverse live in St. Louis? Do we have any St. Louis people out there?
Anybody there in St. Louis? Get us some ribs.
They got good ribs.
Yeah, St. Louis style. You ever been to St. Louis, Lexar?
No.
Geraldine, what do you think about Phoenix and Black joining the WWE? I don't really like Aleister Black a lot, honestly. I'm excited to see what they do with Rey Fenix.
Yeah, I want to see what they're going to do with Rey Fenix.
I'm curious because Penta's doing so well as a singles.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know
how they're going to work him in.
It's I kind of disappointed to see that end and just them become a team again. Honestly,
I could see that they could feud.
I think he should come in as a heel, like the one helping Chad Gable.
Maybe he's going to mess up his IC match where he's going for the Intercontinental.
Yeah,
title.
I'm looking forward to
come in and interrupt.
I honestly think that'll be a good match, a good clash of styles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
WWE, Nikhil. WWE has their eye on Jeff Cobb. According to a number of sources, one source indicated that Cobb showed up on the company's internal roster this week. However, that's not been confirmed. Your thoughts? Great pickup. I'm a big fan of Jeff Cobb, so I think that would be huge for WWE and good for him. And in current WWE used well, at least give it a shot.
I guess Tony passed on him because he was on AEW.
Yeah, that's a guy I thought was tailor made for AEW. Honestly,
I'm scared of dogs.
He was in Inner Circle, I think, for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, he's way better than fucking Mark Davis.
Yeah.
But I don't think AEW really needs to sign more people. I think they just need to use the people they have.
Use them properly.
Yeah, unless it's like a big star.
Somehow they can pick up, Karrion Kross.
He's got a book now, I hear.
Yeah. Lexar, there's going to be a special meet and greet during WrestleMania week with Lex Luger and Triple H. It only costs $8,500 a person. Are you intrigued? No. We've met Lex Luger many times. It's cool, but I wouldn't have paid $8,000 for it.
Yeah.
Was he nice to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, I've never had a match with Luger.
He can stand up now.
Would you pay over $20,000 for meeting John Cena or $8,500 for Triple H?
I don't think there's. I'd pay that to meet anybody, honestly.
Me neither.
Me neither.
You'd have to be like. You'd have to give me like the secret to something, like if I'm paying that much, like the secret to life or like the secret to.
What if it was Billy Mitchell?
The secret to like how to like make millions or something, or like
the guy with the jacket with the question marks on it?
That's what's his name?
Not the Riddler, but
yeah, I know who you're talking about. Matthew, let's go.
Yeah, he would give you secrets.
Oh, how about that?
Secrets.
How about the guy that always sits at ringside wearing that neon green T-shirt with the smiley
face? I'm gonna pay $8,000 to meet some Mark at ringside.
No, it's like you gotta ask him like, how do you get that money? And
I see.
I could afford all that stuff.
Yeah, how did tie-dye guy get so much? I think he got priced out. You never see tie-dye guy anymore.
Yeah, you don't see him anymore. It's just the smiley face guy.
You got to be a fucking millionaire to be going to all these shows now.
Yeah, I don't see how you do it.
All over the world.
Yeah, it's like you got to get a plane ticket there.
Going to Saudi Arabia again.
It's that, or he's got to drive
never
there.
Came back from Saudi Arabia.
What? That would be sweet if the Prince would just pay to get like hat guy and tie-dye guy just to sit at ringside.
And if you went to like every show like that, wouldn't you just kind of get tired of it after a while?
Yeah, it would just be like, I've seen this so many times.
It's like, why do I gotta be like doing this bullshit all this time?
It's a big ass mark at that point.
I think I'd like to go home and enjoy my family.
I doubt these people have families.
WWE's all they got. WWE is their family.
Yikes.
On this day in 2011, Frank, boy, it's really heavy.
I like that
the
the sign guy, the WWE sign guy. He's defected to AEW. You see him at some AEW.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen him a few times.
We were up at the sign.
Oh, yeah,
guy
I did. I saw him too.
Mm-hmm.
He was working for WWE as a writer.
Yeah.
Like
we were gonna
15
have him
years
on
ago.
the show, and then he had signed with WWE right at that time.
Oh, okay.
They did it just to keep him away from
They
the
did.
show.
Like, we gotta get him away. He's gonna give all the secrets. On this day in 2011, Frankie Kazarian. This is more Frankie Kazarian talk from Nikhil. Defeated Jeremy Buck, Max Buck, and Robbie E in the Ultimate X match to retain the X Division Championship.
That's a blow to malarkey, if you ask me. Should have been Max and Jeremy Buck.
The Winchesters?
No.
Do you think
Generation
they named themselves
Me,
after,
baby.
Do you think they named themselves after Buck Winchester?
No. That'd be cool if they came out with a shoe variant, the Generation Me variant.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty cool.
I saw a video.
That's
It was
a
from
money idea.
TNA where Eric Bischoff like knocked out and pinned one of the Bucks. It's kind of sad. I was like, no wonder like TNA never took off. What match are you excited to see at WrestleMania? Geraldine wants to know.
Cena
I'd like to see
and-
Goldberg have a retirement match.
like to see Cena beat Cody.
I can't wait to see the big Theory versus AJ Styles match.
Oh no, it's Killer
Karrion
Cross.
Kross,
Karrion
probably on the
Kross.
pre-show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even worse. That's even fucking worse. Karrion Kross?
On the pre-show.
AJ Styles on the pre-show versus Karrion Kross. He
Poor
came back
AJ.
for that.
Damn, that sucks. That's rough.
Jesus. Like, man, I should just join the Good Brothers at this point.
Well, no, they're on an indie show somewhere against
Yeah,
the Powers
good.
of Pain.
The Powers of Pain? What are they, 7 years old?
No, I saw something on Twitter about that. Anyway, with that note, I've got to go to bed. It's way
All right,
past
good
my
night.
See you, Steven.
Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Elbows out.
Good night, sweetheart. It's time to go.
I think Steven will ever return, Jack.
Of course.
I
Unlike
miss Steven.
Bruce. Bruce left, and I think he abandoned us, and I think Coast abandoned us.
The word is dead to him. You believe us, Reddy? We're dead to him now.
I'm dead to a lot of people.
Oh,
Then we're not
Nothing
dead
new.
to our producers, El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutter, and the Lurker. You can become a member. It starts only $3 a month. Help support the channel. And if you can't do that, you can give it a like. You can leave comments, subscribe, and share it out to the world.
Maybe they might be in jail. Have you thought about that?
Damn, with Buck Winchester.
I guess so.
I can't believe a nice, kind-hearted, wholesome boy like Bruce would end up in the
Worst
big house.
episode of Three's Company ever.
Jackie. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Reddy.
No, he claims he claimed he was in jail before. He was incarcerated before. So
I know.
You got a man on the inside, Jack. You could ask around, see if he's in there.
You know, if we get a lot of Headyverse members in jail, we could start like some kind of gang. We can start trying to control the prisons.
I think you can do that before they're in jail. I mean, they'll eventually just end up.
Yeah, but who cares if they're just in a gang like hanging out?
I
But if
think
they're
it's
in
a
the
bad time
prison,
to start a gang, guys.
then they could give like they could like heat up, get a big lighter, and they heat up like a coat hanger, and they start carving in IYH into their bitches.
What? You've thought about this way
This
too
would be pretty
much.
cool, I think. Look at this. We got Susie in the chat. Susie, all hail the Nasty Neil, says in the best announcer voice. Sexist Susie is in the chat here. Hello, Susie. Good to see you. This is Lexa. WWE's going to have the ID Championship tournament take place during WrestleMania weekend. Are you intrigued?
Which championship?
The ID. So this is
ID.
like the minor league, the total minor leagues.
What's ID? I don't even
That's
know
what
this.
they call their people that they signed that aren't even in NXT. They're
Oh.
basically trying to sign every wrestler that could ever possibly make it at some point.
Well, I'm a wrestler. Why haven't they signed me?
Yeah, put your name out there. I guess
How much does that pay?
I think they do pay you to train, probably like $500.
How do they even know? Like, do they send somebody to your house and be like, hey, "Have you been training?" Or
well, you
how
go
do
and
they even know?
You wrestle on the indies.
Well, how do they even know you're on the indies? I could just say I'm on the indies. Like, yeah, I
No,
wrestle
it's
on
like
the
certain
indies.
indies. It's like the one. It's like one's owned by like WWE alumni, like Rikishi and stuff.
It sounds like the unemployment program or something.
It's the sign. It's so everyone that could ever have any potential is under contract. So as the years roll on, no, AEW or any upstart league could basically have no new talent to buy to pick up.
Oh, so they're trying to create a monopoly again,
Right.
like
So
did
they
in the
would
past.
literally have hundreds of people under contract.
Jeez. Can we put a stop to this? I mean, come on.
This is better than any announcer voice I could do. Good to see you, boys. Well, good to see you, Susie. Let's see. Nikhil wants to know, Incher. On this day in 2002, WWE presented WrestleMania 18. What are your favorite memories of WrestleMania 18?
Isn't that where Triple H is going all racist and Booker? And
No, that was the one after.
That was the
Incher's
one
favorite
after.
memory is the racism.
I was trying to remember which one is 18. 18 was that
was,
Undertaker
Rock
and
Hogan.
That's a great
2002.
show. Rock
Yeah,
Hogan's
Rock Hogan.
legit one of my favorite WrestleMania matches, and I'm not even a Hogan fan or nothing, but the match is so good. It's very,
Yeah.
very fun.
But have you listened to it without audio?
Listen to it without it, that's even better. But yeah.
Or watched it without audio?
Have you ever listened in your head without the audio?
I think Bronco Steven was there. Bronco
What?
Steven was.
Oh,
Bronco
yeah, I don't
Steven was
know.
there.
We'll never know because he had to leave us so soon.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's a good show. But yeah, that were the Rock Hogan match. It really was a great moment.
Yeah. Wasn't there a Stone Cold versus Scott Hall?
Scott
in
Hall,
that?
it's not really that.
Yeah,
good.
Scott Hall.
You would think on paper that's like a great match because both
Mhm.
are really talented wrestlers too, but it's just not very good. It's not terrible, but it's not that good.
Yeah.
I don't really like that they used the alcohol stuff in that feud either.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That.
I think that's pretty poor taste. According to some reports, this is Lexar. According to some reports, Gabe Sapolsky is putting together the matches. However, GCW owner Brett Lauderdale says that Gabe doesn't put the matches together. Isn't even a script of what wrestlers say in promos. Also, Brett shut down fans' comment on GCW is under the WWE brand and that they're paid the company. Any thoughts? Yeah, I don't think Gabe has ever put together matches. I think he was never a wrestler or anything. I think, he's a booker and a matchmaker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he could give advice on stuff.
Yeah.
I like Gabe Sapolsky. He's been on the show a few times. Glad that he's working in wrestling still.
Mm-hmm.
Lexar, on this day in Nikhil, on this day in 2015, Sting comes to Randy Orton's rescue after being surrounded by the Authority on Raw from the Wells Fargo Arena in Des Moines. any memories. No, honestly. I remember Sting, but I just remember Sting in WWE versus Rollins and the WrestleMania, but I don't remember anything with him and Randy Orton.
I remember at Survivor Series, he came out at the main event at the end, which was a nice surprise one year.
Yeah. That's a guy definitely is running AEW is much better.
Yeah,
for sure. They used him a lot better there.
The Rock said that the original plan was for Cody Rhodes to turn heel, but turned it down. Are you intrigued? Yeah, I heard that too. It's weird that The Rock just talks openly about all this stuff in in settings, especially while it's happening. I think it'd be one thing like a year later, but while the stuff's playing out, I don't think you wouldn't do that. Like if you were working on like The Sopranos or some TV show, like you wouldn't talk about the season that you're watching, like just openly, like what's happening.
Like right after too.
Yeah.
Like they have the main event, then he has that comes out in the press conference, and he's Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah,
with the reporters.
Yeah, maybe I'm not the guy who says like they have to stay careful, because I get that's kind of cringy, but you don't have to go all the way the other way and just talk about how fake it is.
Maybe he gets tired of doing it for the movies, and he's like, "Yeah, now I can just say whatever the hell I want."
He did repeat the stuff that I know people used to get really mad at the AEW people, like the Bucks and Kenny Omega and Cody when he's there, saying that there isn't heels and faces anymore. That that's passe. The Rock said the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's not a heel or face, and like that whole idea is passe.
But he asked Cody to become a heel.
Yeah, no, so it kind of contradicts himself.
But how shitty would it have been if Cody was heel and we had like a face Cena going for the belt?
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
I'd rather have it this way. I mean, we all know Cody's a piece of shit to begin with. So
AEW's planning to cut down the number of championship belts. Are you treating 100%? Yeah, I think that's
good.
I've been saying that for years. Both
and they should phase out Ring of Honor. Just turn it back into AEW Dark, I think, at this point.
I know Incher's going to be heartbroken, but
I thought I knew you, Michael. You say such a
high
thing.
five, Michael. Boom.
Oh my
I
god,
got
my back's
Final
hurting
Battle,
now.
too.
It's like
Wasn't
somebody
that
just
great.
stabbed me right in it.
I got an email the other day that the AEW game was like on sale. On,
Oh, really?
Really?
Whatever that's called.
Steam?
Fight Forever?
Yeah, Fight Forever. Why don't they just make a new game?
Yeah,
I
really.
hate that these games that go on and on, like the Grand Theft Auto Online. It's been going for like 8 years.
It's like, just give us a new game. Here, I'll look it up. I'm on Steam.
Under the Acclaim.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Claim needs to put it out.
Says AEW Fight Forever is $3.99. Is
$3.99?
that
Wow.
true?
I guess it really is on sale.
That's a sale. How could that buy AEW Fight Forever special promotion offer ends in 36 hours. So you got 36 hours from now to own it for $3.99. I could get the Elite Edition for $5.99. I already have the Fight Forever. So if I get the Elite Edition, they might take off what I already paid. I don't know if they'll do that. I know Steam does that sometimes. If you already own a game, like if there's a bundle, they'll like take off that game and like, kind of credit you for it. So
can I get Dig Dug on Steam?
Yeah. So you can buy the Ultimate Edition for $14.03. I might have to do that.
Get it, Lexar. Wake up, bitch, and go buy
So
AEW Fight Forever on the Steam.
So you get like all of the packages on the Ultimate Edition. Let's see.
I guess.
All the things from this bundle are
no one believes
already
this
in
fake
your library.
tired bullshit like so.
No, I really am tired. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Lexar.
He's got to stay up. He's not allowed to go to bed.
Well, he's busy doing nothing tomorrow.
Busy doing nothing.
Maybe
I'm gonna
I
buy
was gonna say
this.
Lexar's a good guy, but I'm not sure that's true. But he is our guy, I guess.
I'm going to buy this Forever Edition right here, right now.
Whoa, do it! Injure!
I'm doing it.
Injure.
Oh, where'd it
Buy
go?
it, boy.
Where's my cart?
Don't put the cart in front of the horse or whatever they say.
It should be in my cart because I told it to add it.
Do it up.
Where'd it go? Trying to find it because I wanted to see how much it would be in all.
Buy it, bitch.
Oh, there's my cart. Okay, sorry.
Sound like a homeless guy.
Continue. I'm just boomering it up over here.
Oh, there's my cart.
oh, I see. So it's going to be 1403 with 97
I said it was
cents.
$3.99.
Well, this is the ultimate edition with all of the packages, I guess.
Oh,
so I gotta get everybody.
Like
so I'm going to get it for $15 right now because I already have the base game, but I don't think I'm saving any on because I already have the base game. I'm buying it for $15. That's a hell of a deal. Yeah, I bought it.
I heard nothing but bad stuff about it. So
I thought it was pretty decent, really. I think it's bullshit because
I will say you said you like that ECW game though.
Well, you ain't really tried it that much.
I bought it.
You gotta learn how to play it. You gotta learn how to play it.
And I thought
you told me you stopped playing games after Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, but I bought the ECW game that came out around the same time.
So you already fell out of love with video games.
Yeah, but you bought WWE, ECW.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference.
Yeah, I bought the one with the ECW zombie in it.
The one
you guys had him on the show, I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. That's pretty good already. That's pretty good.
Let's see. On this day in 2009, TNA presented X Division matches, including Suicide won the Ultimate X.
Suicide! Do or die! Do it bad!
I want to be cheered up
about it.
Whose idea is it to name a wrestler Suicide? It's not really the great business.
Hulk Hogan came in and said, that doesn't work for me, brother.
Let's agree with Hogan, brother.
They created him for the TNA video game, I think.
Yeah. Like let's say my guy
and then they made him a real wrestler.
And this guy drug addict. And this guy steroid abuser.
Drug addict's pretty popular though.
Let's see.
Everyone loves them.
Anyway, on this day in 2001, Kid Romeo and Elix Skipper defeated Billy Kidman and Rey Mysterio. You know, that's insane, though, to stop and think. Like, Kid Romeo, I don't think's ever done anything. Elix Skipper was good, but, like, he's has been around 20 years, probably. Billy Kidman's been retired forever. And Rey Mysterio still, still on TV.
He did more than Kid Juliet, though. Way more.
Yeah, but
in the end, they buried Elix Skipper. They made him a lackey for Simon Diamond in TNA. I remember at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mentioned this on the show. This was early years. This is the first year of the show when we were getting TNA guests. And I got this. It was like an email. It was from, I don't think I've ever said who it was from, but it was actually from Elix Skipper. And it was forwarded out. And I think he must have hit like reply all, or he added like all the context of the email, and it was about buying steroids and where to buy them. And I assume he was doing it to like a friend of his, but it was sent to me and it was sent to Dixie Carter and it was sent to Jeff Jarrett. And maybe it wasn't Dixie Carter yet, but it was sent to Jeff Jarrett was on there. And like, and I referenced on the show, but I never said who sent it or anything. And then I've always thought that's why his run came to
his career.
Now we know why Dixie Carter started right
That might have done it.
Yeah.
Look, Jack, I get the bunny. I got a very handsome,
He's
very,
not
very evil.
I thought you were talking about me.
I guess that what's his name? Danhausen.
Jack.
Oh, Hookhausen. I got Hookhausen. I got the Revival Pack. I got World War Joe. What is that? What is that? I don't even understand what that is. The Storm is coming. I guess did I get Jade Cargill? And she's not even in the company.
God, I don't think she was in the company when they made the game.
The Storm is coming. What is this then?
I don't know. Lance Storm.
Switchblade tournament pack. Swerve to the beach. Swerve to the beach.
Hell yeah. I remember that.
Season pack 4, season pack 3, season pack 2, season pack rated gold superstar. I got Edge. I mean Copeland.
Cope.
I got Matt Hardy.
Oh boy.
Not there anymore too.
Hater's going to games. I guess I got Jamie Hayter now.
Oh.
Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, I know Jamie Hayter, but you said Hater's got to like.
Yeah, that's what the name of the pack is. Hater's going to game.
Oh.
Giant swing in the ring. Freebie for the fans, whatever that is. Stadium Stampede expansion. Beat the Elite and Dynamite featuring the Acclaimed. So I got all of that for that $15. Is it already in there? It's probably going to make me update or something. Oh. Well, it's doing something now. It's been a while since I played it.
On Location is offering a special intimate meal with John Cena at a restaurant during WrestleMania 41 week, going for only $25,000 a person. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! What a deal!
Now at New England Fan Fest, you can have breakfast with a vampire, and you can have breakfast with Gangrel for $100.
Hey, that's pretty good deal.
And then you could have breakfast with them for free. All you have to do is bring the breakfast.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't be free then, would it? I recently watched a movie called The Blue Lagoon from. Oh my God.
Yeah, you might not want to admit to watching that one.
It's not a good movie. That was like kind of an infamous movie when I was a kid, though. Yeah. On this day in 2004, the Wrestling Channel first aired on Sky Channel 427 in the UK. This was the world's first 24/7 TV channel dedicated to pro wrestling. This is how I discovered TNA in 2006. So many memories. I doubt you have it, but yeah. All right, cool. On this day in 2008, Chavo Guerrero, Edge, Zack Ryder, and Kurt Hawkins defeated Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair in a 4-on-2 handicap. Wow. Were they the baby faces? I think they were heels. They must have been the heels. Michaels and Flair must have been the baby faces, I guess.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty lame. Swerve, Scott, Hangman, Omega, and MJF been really got me interested in AEW again. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I just got back from Spain. Had a great time. Oh, excellent.
España. Did they go to the WWE show that was there?
I don't know.
That was in Belgium, though.
Oh,
right?
Belgium.
Russell.
And,
you're right.
Was it SmackDown in Spain or something? Or their head in Spain? Or
Maybe it was.
Where was SmackDown
I
from?
didn't see SmackDown.
What if they finally give in and re-sign Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder, but they bring them back as the Edgeheads? They bring them in as the Copeheads.
The Copeheads. The Copeheads.
Just as a mockery of Cope. I'm all for this gimmick, the Copeheads.
The Copeheads.
Let's see here.
Barcelona, Spain.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never been to Spain. Sounds like a good time. Good food, I bet.
Me neither.
You ever been out of the country, Michael?
I've been to Mexico like over 1,000 times, visiting my mom's family. I've never been to Canada or really out of the country though.
Yeah, I've never been
to
Mexico.
Baja California is nice.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Mexico. Mexico.
I've been to the U.S.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, soon you'll be part of the U.S. Apparently.
No, I won't.
You'll be the 53rd state.
No, I won't. No.
We're with you. Why?
It'd be nice to have like the greatest wrestler alive from the United States of America and Kenny Omega.
Yeah, well, you're the sharpshooter, dude.
Then Bret Hart's like, I can't lose in my home country of.
I remember Neil asked you what would Stu Hart say, and you did it in front of him. I like, that's not what he would say, then. That is not what he would say. That's not what anybody here is saying. No.
The Rock.
Whoa, they got tournaments in AEW now too. Fight Forever.
Cool.
They're tournament crazy in AEW.
He loves tournaments.
Tournament mode. In this mode, you can create your own tournaments. Okay.
They have like 3 tournaments coming up, don't they? They got the Owen Hart.
Yeah.
It's like when one tournament ends, another one starts.
They should do a battle royal or something just to mix it up.
Yeah,
God, they have so many tournaments.
I actually like tournaments, but you can't like have multiple ones going on all the time.
Does Tony got a
I
tournament?
know, like 4 or 5 a year is like way too many.
Yeah. If you just had the Owen Hart Cup, that would be cool, you know. I do like their tournament, honestly, the year end one where it goes over the several weeks there. So if you had 2, so if you had that one and it's a little different because it's a round robin, and then the Owen Hart Cup is its own thing, and then just not any other tournaments, I think that would be good.
Can I?
And like you said, have a battle royal every now, like a battle royal, whoever wins gets the title shot at blah blah blah.
Yeah, I like the Double or Nothing one when a mystery person comes out.
I
the
like
wild
that
card.
too. Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah.
I think that's a fun event.
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago at the State of the Union address, Linda McMahon was asked about the John Cena heel turn. Was that true?
That's great reporting. What do you think about wrestling?
Well, it speaks highly of of everything going on here. They're like, so you're going to end the Department of Education, but what did you think about John Cena turning heel? Apparently there was a TNA pay-per-view over the weekend, but fans had trouble watching it on their streaming service, TNA Plus. One of the fans posted on Twitter X that he's done supporting the company because of these issues. Damn.
I'm going to beat up Cope with Kenny Omega.
Hell yeah, I'm wearing my Kenny Omega shirt actually.
I'm wearing a Gremlin shirt.
Oh, sweet! I actually have a similar Gremlin shirt that my friend Kat.
Okay, cool. I got it for free. Somebody sued Hot Topic, so I got some store credit. And I didn't know what to get in Hot Topic, so I just got this one.
Hot Topic does have a lot of cool shirts, honestly.
Yeah.
Matt Riddle said that he had difficulty working with Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. What are your thoughts? Well, fuck Matt. I hate Matt Riddle. I can't stand the dude. And I'm a big fan of Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, so I don't know anything about it, but I'm totally on their side here.
Yeah, I don't like Matt Riddle either.
Yeah, he sucks.
Although they missed the chance to have him managed by Russo.
Bro.
Yeah.
I'm giving you guys away. So sometime down the road here, he'll be on the show again. Vince. And my first question, because I've thought about this. Now, if you've ever watched a clip of Russo, it always like the Russo brand, where the pros are the pros. Why is it not where the bros are the pros? That is the perfect. That is the perfect slogan for a Vince Russo network.
Yeah,
whipping my ass.
Where the bros are the pros.
And the hoes are the hoes. Everybody knows.
On a poll.
Yeah.
Lexar wants to know thoughts on the BET list of the 15 greatest black wrestlers. Well, when you ask these kind of questions, you have to give us the list. Because
where was Matt Allen? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, let me look this up. You know what? It's probably like all just the WWE people or something. That's what all these lists end up being. It's just like they had the list of the greatest heel turns, and it was all WWE, and it was like they had like the Miz turning, the Miz turning on like Shane McMahon or something. I'm like, who the fuck remembers that? And that was on there, but like,
There's
some of these
two
great
you'll
heel
never
turns
top.
were even on there.
There's two you will never top. Hogan's NWO
Yeah.
and Orndorff.
That should be number one.
Yeah, Orndorff, I don't think was even on the list. The Orndorff Hogan turn. And
That
neither was
was a
Andre
bad-
Hogan. Honestly, I don't know if it would make my list, but Bad News Brown and Hitman turn was good too.
Yeah,
It's not necessarily heel turn because it's kind of Hitman turning good, honestly.
Yeah, I saw Bad News and Brett fight for 10 years before that, though.
So here's the top 15 greatest black wrestlers. Number 15, Jazz.
Okay.
I like Jazz. I don't know if she makes my list.
I do too.
I'll have to see who else is here, though. 14, Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, sure.
I like Shelton.
13, Naomi.
No, no.
12, Jacqueline. All right, I agree with Jacqueline.
Well, to see.
11, Big E.
Big E's good, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't
10,
know.
Devon Dudley.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, they were tag champs everywhere they wrestled. 9, Bianca Belair. Maybe
No
a little early
way.
to have her in the top 10. 8, Bobby Lashley.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. 7, Ron Simmons.
Yeah. Higher, though.
6, the JYD Junkyard Dog.
Sure.
Yeah, that's the top one right there.
Number 5, Sasha Banks.
No.
4, Mark Henry.
No.
3, Kofi Kingston.
No.
2, The Rock.
That is number one. That is.
Bad News did not make the top 15, apparently. No Naomi. Number 1 is Booker T.
Jesus Christ, know your history.
Booker T.
Know your history.
There's no Tony Atlas. There's no Soulman Johnson. There's no
I put
Bobo
Swerve in there,
Brazil.
maybe.
No Silver Tom. There's like no one that was around like for more than 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Shucky ducky quack.
Oh,
quack.
Junkyard Dog, I guess, is the only one they knew that was that wasn't of modern day. Like, oh yeah, Junkyard Dog.
Booker T's correct. I can go with that.
Yeah, 100%. He was 5-time champ and stuff.
But they missed a lot.
Yeah.
Like
There's
a
a lot.
lot. Like a lot.
I wouldn't say by a mile, Nate G, but I'm fine with Booker T being number 1.
You know, Bad News, though.
Yeah, Bad News should be there. Big Kettering Lad should be there.
Yep.
Lexar. I mean, I don't know, maybe Kamala. Lexar. Courtney Love is leaving the United States for the United Kingdom because of the Trump presidency. How will Dobbs and Nikhil welcome her?
She should have just let them be like commit suicide. Hey, I'll let them for a few weeks.
Dobbs replied, probably just get along with my life like usual. Lexar. John Cena holds the Guinness Book of World Records for longest face run in wrestling.
No.
That can't be accurate.
Ricky Steamboat.
Yeah. Probably like Lou Fez, wasn't he?
Yeah.
When he ran like 70 years, I think he's always.
No, what a prick that guy was.
Are you a Game Boy or a Game Gear, Mark?
Game Boy.
I'd say more Game Boy, but I do like Game Gear.
I've never even heard of Game Gear.
That's
I got
Sega.
the gear to play the game.
I loved my Game Boy Color when it came out in color.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
That's
a fan of Pocket Pool.
I do think
You
Game
always
Gear is
win, right?
underrated.
Exactly. Let's see. What would you do if you were stranded in outer space?
Nothing. You quit breathing.
Just die, I guess.
Yeah.
I'd see if there's life on Mars.
How many TVs do you own?
Like probably
Not
8.
right now.
8?
Let's see. Like
I own
1,
6.
2, 3,
6,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Is
I
that
think
just
8.
in your room? Or?
I got 3 here.
Why?
There's one in the corner over here. That's like a CRT.
Do you play like
got-
3 video games at the same time? Like playing Sega and like and like a PlayStation and like a Jaguar at the same time?
You know it.
I have 3. One I don't ever use.
I have one in each bedroom, one in the living room, an old little one in the dining room, and then 2 old ones in the garage that I never use.
Yeah, I've got one in one bedroom that I never use, and one in my room, and then one in the living room.
I just have a microwave and I stare at it and use my imagination.
Bam! I beat old man Cope.
Honestly, I don't even
Awesome.
watch my TV a lot. Really, I just mostly on the computer.
Yeah.
Which I used to be kind of against watching TVs on. I mean, watching like movies and stuff on the computer, but it is much easier.
Yeah, it's kind of like my go-to. See, I just basically use my computer on this TV, and I got a computer here
Mm-hmm.
and a screen there. Yeah, I got a monitor up here.
Yeah, I've got multiple. This is just I should get. No one cares, but I should get another monitor on my
TV
on my computer that I use for editing. It could be helpful.
It helps. It does give you like extra space. and
Yeah.
something going on. There's Ray Phoenix.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
You
cool.
beating his ass, or are you playing him?
Triggering pyro. Do you want that pyro blast to launch at the right moment? Huh.
No,
You
you
can
want to
check
launch
out
at the
what-
wrong moment.
You can check out what button triggers it in the entrance selection of custom mode.
Dead Man wants to know, that game looks pretty dope, Incher. Are the controls the same as the old THQ wrestling game?
They're similar, but it's been a while since I played it, so I'm still trying to learn what blocks, strikes, and grapples. But it has similar moves.
You don't have to read like.
No, it's not like you
encyclopedia
hit
for-
up, down, left, right, and all that to do the moves like it is in Warzone. Like Warzone, I remember like you would hit like to do like a hurricane DDT with the rock. It was like left, right, up, or something like that, and like it would get to the point to where you'd get so used to doing it, you felt like you're like doing the move. So I kind of like that game, but I know a lot of people don't like it, so I understand why. I get it. The other one is a lot easier to pick up and play from those days. I really
if
do
you-
need to play this more though, because I don't think I have any of the achievements hardly. So
If you won $1 million at a casino or in the lottery and asked to be given an interview, will you cut a wrestling style promo?
No.
Oh yeah,
That's about, I guess I have to get
yeah, I walked into this casino and I won my big millions, and you guys should get yours too. Oh yeah, dig it. Give me that. Give me that $1 million. Put it in my pocket. Everybody would just freaking hate you at that point. They're like, what a fucking asshole. He's making a freaking wrestling promo after he won all this money.
Who does the laundry in your family?
I do my own laundry.
I
do my own.
I do my laundry. I do actually all the laundry for my house. It's just me and my mom. But Lexar, when Jack and Annabelle going to a film festival this weekend, would they be impressed and intrigued by other people's movies? Well, I hope so. It's gonna suck if we go and we don't like any of them.
What does
What's
that
your?
even mean?
I don't know. What's your favorite train station design?
What?
The one from
I don't
Monopoly.
think I've even been in a train station, honestly, so I can't answer this.
You know what? I don't know if I've been, the only train I've been on is like a commuter rail, not like a I guess it's a locomotive, but you know what I mean? Not
Monorail.
Yeah, not like taking a
Monorail.
train. That's what I think. So I've taken the out of like South Station where they got the bus terminal and they've got the underground, and then they also have the commuter rails. That's the only ones I've been to.
Would the subway in Atlanta airport count? Because I've been on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, something like that. But I've never been doing like I would consider a locomotive
Yeah.
is what I'm thinking.
Come on,
Oh,
baby.
you know what?
do the
I'm
locomotive.
lying. I've been on the Cass Railroad up in where is that? It's in West Virginia.
Conjunction Junction, what's your function?
Yeah, so I have been on that, and it's like all outdoors pretty much. So I wasn't a huge fan of that, but it took you up the mountain. It's like the second highest point in West Virginia, Spruce Knob. What is it? Yeah.
I think we should just all run the train on Insure.
I've been in one in Arizona.
You're a
when I went to
comedic
the Grand
genius,
Canyon.
Jack.
What was the one, Michael?
In Arizona by the Grand Canyon. I
Oh,
went like on a tour by the Grand Canyon
I've never
in
been to the
Arizona.
Grand Canyon. THQ's engine for those had the best controls and create options. Had Evernote from every Fed around the world. No Mercy was the best game ever.
Oh,
I agree. That and WCW NWO Revenge are my two
World
favorites.
Tour was really good.
I was trying to figure out how to get out of this game, but all I had to do was hit B.
You're in there forever now.
I'm an idiot. I didn't know what I was. It's been a while since I played this.
It's been a while. Jonathan Jackson, what do you think is the biggest contributing factor for the poor storyline progression in AEW? Tony Khan's booking or wrestlers with creative control?
Both.
Yeah, I think he needs help booking.
Yeah.
And
Wrestlers
not
with
everyone
creative
should
control,
be
I
in
think.
control of their booking.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to like have people who aren't going to like. You can't push everybody, which it seems like that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
And it's like you got to make stars. I mean, like that moment, where you had John Cena turning heel. There's a reason that pop was so freaking big because it's he was a face forever and he's a huge star. That's like Hogan turning, when Hogan turned heel. And you got to get it to the point to where you can have like a reaction like that. And the only way to do that is to make stars.
You guys remember the last time he turned heel?
Cena?
Yeah.
It
It was in the cinema match.
Like when he first started?
No.
With-
Remember? The cinema matches when what they call them, where they were like little movies.
Oh, with Bray Wyatt?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awful at WrestleMania.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that thing. That was
Yeah.
that was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I liked him with Bull Buchanan in 2002. That was like my favorite scene. The only time I ever really liked him.
Thugonomics, John Cena.
Yeah.
Word life.
What's good though? Because some of you kids are studying thugonomics lately. I mean, where are the good thugs gonna come from?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know your thugonomics. You can't be just thugging without training. Jesus.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes needs to learn his thugonomics.
Tugonomics.
Oh, he knows that one already, Jack.
I'm rocking Cody D late from the table when you see dinner with Dusty all the time.
Is that how I should introduce Lexar, the master of tugonomics?
Yeah.
Come on, don't do that,
What?
Lexar.
What? What's wrong with that? That just means he's good at it.
We don't want to know who's good at it.
You don't want to be bad at it.
We really don't want to know if he's good at it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. You think he's got a lot of practice? He must be good by now.
Why are you even thinking about inviting him over or something?
Oh, it's kind of cold tonight. Jonathan Jackson, would you rather pay a wrestler for a photo op or arrest them at the airport for free? Yeah, I hate that stuff.
Well, I guess I harassed what's his name there? Otis.
Yeah.
I harassed him at the Bob Evans. I was like,
he in the middle of his food and you just went, well, hey, Mr. Austin,
But you just randomly saw him there. You weren't like following him. Like
yeah, you didn't just stand there like like at the luggage rack. Like
I came over and I took my biscuit and dipped it in his gravy bowl, and I was like,
well,
what do you say, Otis? How about a picture there, fella?
Did you offer to take Tucker's place? You're like, I can be your new Tucker.
I can be your new partner.
Otis and boy.
Well, Tucker was there, but he was kind of locked on his phone.
Yeah, but when we went out for breakfast, you talked to Jason like I wasn't there, and I was sitting right there. You were just talking about me.
Well, it's because you listen to everything. I mean, we
were there at the table, the three of us. How am I not supposed to listen?
You don't need to listen so much. I mean, let's just let me and Jason have our time.
Now, Jason. Jackie Jones, he ain't got no family, he ain't got no boss, he ain't got nothing to live for, but people like me and you.
Yeah, because you just took a picture and posted it on the internet where he's like sucking on toes. I'm like, come on, man. You need to wise up to this guy's game. You can't pose for pictures like that around him.
Well, why else would you pose for it unless you want to take the picture?
There's embarrassing pictures that I wasn't even posing for, and he posted them right to the internet. But he took a camera and stuck it like right under my nostril, and he just snapped the photo, and then it's him and Troy up here, and he's like a photo going right up my nostril.
We actually posed for that. We were trying to get a picture.
No, I wasn't posing. You just took the camera and went, stop.
How would we do?
It's going right up my freaking nostril. I'm going to pose for that photo going like.
You did. The idea was you're supposed to look scared. It was pretty funny.
That was an awful photo. I don't remember posing for that one. I think you just took the camera and snapped it. And
what are you, just this helpless child?
What am I supposed to do? Get up and like, motherfucker, you don't do that, and start swinging? Like literally, you took the camera and just went.
I'm like the paparazzi.
That wasn't one of my most flattering photos, but I know.
You posed for the one with the when you were going like.
Yeah, I did pose for that.
Yeah, I've got a lot of use out of it, so it came in handy.
Well, I liked it because I was getting stabbed with like one of those little swords from a drink.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's what I was posing for. Now you've used it on everything.
I haven't used it for a while. Send me some new headshots, and I'll do some new tag teams.
Some new embarrassing photos.
Did I say embarrassing? I just said headshots. You added the embarrassing part.
You're looking for the most embarrassing.
Oh my
one.
God!
There it is. That's the money right there. Incher looks like a complete buffoon in this one.
Yeah, but that would be all of them.
Go eat my ass, bitch.
Jonathan Jackson.
But I was trying to tell Jason Mitten, you can't be doing that around this guy.
Why?
That's before I realized he was a lost cause. if I'm around him now, I'll just let it go. Just let him do whatever he wants. Now, like if you're trying to corrupt my boy here, Michael or Reddy, I'd have to set him straight. You gotta know the way.
Far too late to corrupt me.
They're good guys. I wouldn't embarrass either of my buddy, any of my buddies.
Mm.
It's kind of hard to embarrass the Light Supreme.
Jonathan Jackson, did biscuits and gravy make you a man? Oh, biscuits and gravy made me a man. Oh, biscuits and gravy made me all that I
Normally,
am.
when they say making you a man, that means something else. So
Yeah,
it's
you're
like,
putting him in the wrong place.
yeah, how's biscuits and gravy gonna do that?
Hey, Incher, after this weekend, I'm gonna make you a man.
See, if I was Mitten, I shouldn't have walked into that one. See, that's what I'd be telling Mitten if he was in my space.
You wind up in the
It's
crazy
impossible
White
not to
Sox.
walk on like some sort of landmine with Jackie Jones.
Neil's been grooming me for years, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea for a show title, Landmines with Jackie Jones.
Do you have any merchandise ideas for any WWE superstars of Then, Now, Forever together? Well, interestingly enough, I do, but I can't stay up real late because I got to get up early to go to Boston. So maybe we'll let everyone know next week after the big interview with the Mountie.
I had an idea about something to do with gummy worms, but
what?
We'll say.
Are you reading my diary again?
I got your audio book. That it was right under the Karrion Kross one. Like WWE hasn't promoted that at all. I don't think, have they? I think he did have like one thing where he said, like, "Did you read my book?" or something like that.
Do they still put out WWE actual novels, like, or books? They used to, when they first had them, like they were promoted by WWE.
Big Apple Takedown.
I used to like the biographies, like the biographies. They did the China one and Lawler,
Mick Foley.
Yeah,
they haven't done one in a long time, so maybe they're just like people's attention span can't handle it nowadays.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe that one I got from the Millions of Dollars guy, but I don't think it is Titus O'Neil. I think it's ECW Press, actually.
Yeah, they must not make them anymore.
Do you think Tony Khan actually wanted to push Mark Davis, but instead, due to injury, he had no choice but to push the clear Jannetty of the group, Kyle Fletcher? Damn.
No, I don't think that was the case. So
I've got to. I would put Kyle Fletcher like right below. The guys I was meant MJF, Hangman, Swerve, and Ospreay. He's really
him and Ospreay could have main evented that show.
Yeah. I always thought he was super talented, but he's a guy that was given a shot and really ran with it. I think he's improved all around, as a character and like his look and everything. And Takeshita, Takeshita would be another guy like I would put like right below those like top tier guys. What? Lexar, are you proud to be a keyboard warrior? Now, to be perfectly honest, Lexar, I mean, I've seen you on Twitter. You're the very definition of a keyboard warrior. The tough guy on the internet.
Do you think he would attack you in real life though? Like,
well, he would. I mean, he has like burned down houses and stuff. I don't think he would physically attack someone, but I think he would he'd like pour gasoline on your house and light it on fire.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, he told the story on the show.
I know, but that was like somebody he felt done him very wrong, I guess. But still, though,
that's called a sociopath.
So he's a pyromaniac. I mean, who cares?
But I still think the question of the week was, what's your favorite train station design?
Like walking down into a subway? Is that what he means? Or like walking out to like I don't know.
You're asking me what is going on in the mind of Lexar? I don't freaking know.
Is there I know there are some famous train stations. None of them come to mind, but I know
the B&O Railroad. Take a ride on the Reading. Collect the Reading, not the Ready. Collect $200 if you pass go.
I'd rather take a ride on the Ready.
Whoa!
It's not even Valentine's Day.
Choo choo!
All aboard.
Not all of you know. I can't handle that anymore.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while since I watched the train tracks intro.
Mm-hmm. You're starting to listen to me, aren't you?
No, I'm not worried about getting hit by a train, but I do get worried about twisting an ankle because when you walk the train tracks, they are uneven.
That's what I've been telling you.
No, you didn't. You said like
I said we're a dangerous area. The
and-
terrain can be
and
rough on
hobos
you.
will like shit
And
on you.
I've been telling you all this
out of the
stuff.
woods and rape me and all this stupid crap.
See, you twist your ankle, you fall over,
you're
and
like-
here comes the train.
You're like in the conductor. He pisses out the side.
Yeah, and you're like, you're crazy, and sure they don't do that.
Well, you are crazy, but no, I just don't want to twist my ankle.
But I've mentioned that before. Like it's uneven terrain, and you're like, well, whatever, and sure I do what I want.
Well, I do what I want. Now I'm gonna go watch them. I'm gonna go walk them right after this
I
show.
figured you would. I figured you would.
Right in the middle of the fucking night. I'd be like, yeah. The one time it was after I walked one that I don't really go down. It was pretty far down, and then the next day it was in the paper how like it collapsed. Like the train was like the whole thing collapsed. It was like this. No one died, but I mean it was pretty bad.
See, it could have collapsed when you were on it.
No, I don't weigh like 8,000 pounds.
Or like whenever you go out tonight, maybe a bunch of hobos are gonna run the train on you.
Yeah, I probably won't go tonight because I got to get up at like 8. I'm gonna go up early to Boston. We're gonna go see the Monkey, and then
Oh, the Monkey,
and then-
cool.
Yeah, I love the Monkey. And then tomorrow night it will be the premiere of The Surfer with Nicolas Cage.
Sir.
Okay, cool. I've seen previews for that.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll be seeing a premiere. I think it's like 2 months before it's released to the general
cool.
public.
Is it anything to do with Silver Surfer?
No, so my friend Andrew asked the same thing. No, it's like a
It's
modern
about like the
exploitation
territorial
movie.
surfers.
Yeah, like surfing people in Australia.
Oh, I see.
They don't want to let Nicolas Cage and his son surf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Cage is like slowly erupts into madness, I believe.
Yeah.
Starts
Is
fighting
there
the
bees
local.
in it?
No, it looks kind of like Mandy, honestly, but it looks cool. So we'll be seeing that, and then this weekend, it's the world premiere of the 40th anniversary 4K of The Reanimator with Barbara Crampton. We'll be there in
Cool.
person. So that'll be cool.
She's a playable
that's cool.
character on Texas Chainsaw.
Oh,
but
really?
It's not like she plays a character, but she does the voice for the character. Her name's Virginia.
I
She's
can
really
send you.
nice too.
I'll get you something Bruins. I saw it today. There was some Bruins player makes his own coffee. I don't really watch hockey, so I didn't know who it was. Somebody's brew. I'm not sure. All right, intro.
I even spent some money on this show, but it wasn't on Karrion Cross's book.
Arbor Day. We were going to film it May, but now we're going to do it in the fall. We're going to be launching the campaign soon and raising money over the next several months. Arbor Day.
Arbor Day. Things you've heard, things you learned about Arbor Day.
Lies! Boom.
How'd you like my reading? Was it great?
Yeah, it was good. I want to get you as at least a cameo in the movie.
Uh-huh. What if I just come up and like be the whole movie? Would that be all right?
What are you, duck
Like,
man?
I think I can play the Steve part, right? Like that's like my role. I mean,
Jason's just obsessed with me having like trees raping everybody. I'm like, that's not part of the movie.
you know they did that in Evil Dead already. You know that, right, Jason?
Jason's gonna come up though for the movie.
Oh, he got the invite. I see how it is.
I invited you, but you actually
You're
didn't
like,
invite
I
me.
like my boy who sucks my toes. I'm only gonna let him come up.
You can come up. I ain't stopping you. I actually don't know if I invited Jason. He just asked if you could come up. I was like, yeah, we'll need help.
He just invited himself.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd like to get everyone from Without Your Head's history involved in some way, since it's the first straight up Without Your Head film.
I'm ready for lyrics.
Straight up, now tell me, are you gonna be?
Yeah, Once the Future Smash is a launch over in Without Your Head production, which is cool. I'm happy. That's good. And Without Your Head is co-producer of Psychwave 2, and I'm producer on Our Man Funk. But this will be written by me and directed by me. Produced by me, Annabelle and Troy. It'll be good.
Starring me, right?
Cool.
I want you to be in it, but I told you, and you're like, I'm not doing this shit.
I'm waiting for you to offer me the Steve role. Like,
no,
where's the offer?
I thought maybe you could be like a Stump or something.
You could be that Rock over there. Sure.
You could be one of the cultists in the robes.
Yeah, I'd have to read the scene first, I'm sure.
There's no rape. I'm making it in my hometown with
Unless
people I
you're in
know, and I've got local businesses involved, which huge thanks. It's really great. Captains, which I mentioned many times, used to be Captain Scott's. That's called Captains. They're going to let us use the restaurant for scene, and Brooklyn Heights Pizza as well.
Hell yeah. Sounds like a good pizza place.
Yeah. All right. We actually had a meeting the other day with a puppeteer who will be working on some stuff for the movie.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
Oh, neat.
All right. Now we just need some money. So give me $20,000.
Got anything I can buy for $20,000?
Yeah, well, you can buy producer credits. You can buy props for the movie. You can buy roles. You can buy roles in the movie. You can buy lots. There'll be lots of fun perks.
Excellent. Where can you do that at?
Well, right now, go to withoutyourhead.com/Arbor Day, and very soon the campaign will be launching.
So
how much?
How much for the Steve role? Like, how much is that one?
That one is not for sale.
Could I be
but
like
there'd
Steve's
be all
brother?
perks of any kind. You can even $1 helps out.
What about Steve's brother? Does he have a brother like that? That can just
does not have a brother actually.
He doesn't have a brother.
No.
Jeez.
He has a group of friends. Percy, who is Andrew Savory, TJ, who is Troy Jones, Travis, who's Brian Ray, and Riley, who's Joe Needbala. But maybe we could have another buddy in there too.
There you go.
Who's played by J.D. Howard. His name will be John.
Could I be like Heterocero in the movie?
I think I say, can I be heterosexual in the movie? And I was like, I don't know if you have the acting chops to pull that off.
What?
But no, I definitely want you involved in some way, even if it was just a cameo or something.
Oh, I'll definitely do something. Just you got to let me know what you want.
Yeah, and we'll know when we're actually filming. I know it'd be hard to come up here. But we could get you in, even if it's something you record that self-record.
I could drive a van up there. Just be like,
do it. Just jump in the car with Jason when he comes up.
Yeah, bring me up, Mitten.
Jason and his friend Jeff are going to come up.
Jeff.
You know Jeff.
Did I meet Jeff?
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, he's the tattoo artist guy. He's playing one of the Patchouli brothers. I actually wanted him and Jason to play the Patchouli brothers, but Jason does not want to be on screen.
Really?
Why is he such a holdout? Why does he want to just? You had to beg him to be in the other one, and then they cut him.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to be on screen. He
Yeah,
did all right in it. I
thought he was good in it, honestly. I actually thought he's funny in it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, no one's as good an actor as I am, but I mean, he did a good job. I actually got Backwoods Bob to be in it. It's his first role since Endzone 2. So he hasn't been in a movie in over 50 years. So that was pretty hard to do.
Yeah.
Imagine that 55 years ago he made Endzone 2, 1970, and I got him back to reprise the role of himself, Backwoods Bob, in Arbor Day.
Hell yeah.
Pretty impressive. Did they cut you watched? Oh yeah, you saw the Blu-ray, right?
All
right. So that actually has the Arbor Day reference in it.
Is it in Endzone 2?
No, it's in Once and Future Smash. It actually is
I've seen that. I saw that in the movie. Yeah. That's from that's
because that was not in the cut that played festivals. It was something we added in later.
Okay, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I remember seeing that because I was like, hey, it's Troy.
Yeah.
What are they putting in his? But I know what that's a reference to. So.
You're always thinking like, what did Jack make him do now?
Well, it's right there on the thing.
Yeah, but did you ever think maybe he did it?
Yeah, I realized
he made that. It's a tree claw.
Yeah.
Damn! Don't believe it, Incher. It's just a long con to get you all alone in the woods.
That would really suck. If that was
Endzone 2 VHS, a cherished item. Stoked for Arbor Day. Thank you. Yeah, I've got that. I think Incher might have that too. The limited edition VHS tape.
No, I don't have the VHS. I just
really?
Right.
I think they're sold out.
My Blu-ray's over here.
I'm not on the back of this. Smash is back and he's hungry. Endzone 2. Hell yeah. Did you ever listen to my commentary track? There's two of them.
I think I started it, yeah.
Then you're like, oh, God, you listen to this guy's voice for 2 hours.
This guy all the time.
There's a lot of bonus features on that. Those are pretty cool discs, I gotta say. Sticker, Smash sticker, Smash Mouth sticker. You can still buy the Blu-rays.
Yep, that's what I don't have the VHS.
Yeah, I don't know. There might be a couple left. There's not very many if there are, though. If anyone's interested, message me anywhere, email me, iyhwrestling@gmail.com, and I will let you know where you can watch the movie. It is streaming, or you can buy the Blu-ray. If you buy a Blu-ray from me, I will sign it if you like.
Sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, I have some.
Will you sign it Backwoods Bob? I mean,
I'll track him down and get it signed by him if you like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Backwoods Bob. I'm trying to get him on Cameo.
Mm-hmm.
There's something I don't know if this.
Do you think Backwoods Bob and DJ Curly Bear could have like a
like a rap battle?
Yeah.
Damn. Now we're talking crazy. I gotta go pee. So let's get out of here, guys. I had a good time though.
See you guys later.
We'll be back
Good to see you again, Michael and Reddy.
Nice to see you guys.
Nice to see you.
They held out till the end.
Yep. Last ones.
Always.
They got the endurance.
Yeah.
In your head.
Take care.
Take care. Beware. And something else that
Of
rhymes
the big
with bear.
green dragon that's under the steps.
What are you
He
sounding?
eats little boys. Puppy dog tail.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting scared.
Big fat snails.
There's no
Beware.
stay.
Take care.
Pull these strings.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, 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 it was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, 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 it was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, 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 it was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.